Well, hi there. Oh, I need to change that to a GIF. Good morning. Hey, the gang's all here. Good morning, Fox. Congratulations on being first. Darblet, an upside down good morning to you. Papa, hello. Hello, Papa. And Cookie, hello, good morning. Hi. Hi, how you doing? I am getting some things set up here. Yeah, boo. Why is that like that? Oh, fuck me. There's so many windows open, it's difficult to manage these things. Oh, it's a launch in DB Fighters. Interesting. I guess it sort of depends. Thank you for EIing me. Yeah, sometimes it depends what heavy it is. See, look, it's slow. It's getting slow. It happened again. We'll look at that today as well. Like usually down heavy like kick is a sweep and down heavy punch is sometimes a launcher, but it's inconsistent. It's not always that way. It really depends. But yeah, you're absolutely right. Down heavy, since there's only one heavy in DBZ Fighters, is launch. Now that you mentioned it, I didn't play it for very long, but I do remember that. I've got too many windows open. There we go. Get rid of that. I had I closed my YouTube window. You know what I need to do? Hey, you Fox. So if you've got Windows 10 or Windows 11, there's a set of tools that you can install called Power Toys, which are really awesome. Generally, they're like just a bunch of little utilities that do all kinds of useful shit. Well, one of them is called Workspaces and inside of Power Toys, and I never use it, but you can like predefine a bunch of applications and windows and locations and like have it set to a button. So you hit that button and it's like, boom, all of those things launch and all the windows and stuff like go to their normal place and like snap in. So you like make like predefined dashboards out of stuff. I need to do that. I have Windows 95. Nice. Very impressive that you can still interact with like the internet and JavaScript and stuff. I hope you're still using Netscape Navigator, otherwise known as the best web browser of all time. I think it's probably older than some of my viewership. And it's still relevant today, as we all know. Yeah, Workspaces is pretty nice. maybe we'll set that up today. We're gonna try to be productive. We're going to make ourselves some little bird outfits. We're going to look at why things are slowing down. I don't think it's time dilation. I think maybe it's because I'm spawning like particles that have far too many tries. That honestly, that's probably what it is. So maybe we'll look at simplifying that. What'd you say? Best web browser? Oh, Netscape Navigator. It's from like 1999. I forget what were we using before that? Was it Internet Explorer before that? I guess that probably was the default. Then Netscape Navigator came around. It's like, oh, you don't have to use Internet Explorer anymore. You mean to tell me you're trying hard? I am. Wait, why is it try? Like TRI. Why am I TRI? I don't get it. Why you spell like that? Oh God, sorry, my ADHD meds haven't kicked in yet. Oh yeah, I see. Yeah, see, there you go. My brain's not functioning. You know what? I need to lubricate my brain with some hydration here. Here we go. Well, hey, I hope everyone had an excellent Wednesday. It was a flawless shape. It's just me. I'm the problem. I really only function between the hours of like 2 in the afternoon to like 6 in the evening now. Yeah, I know. It is Thursday, Fox. That's why I said I hope you had a good Wednesday, because Wednesday was the previous day. It's only 10 a.m. for me. That I at least got correct. How dare you? But hey, I don't hold it against you. I hope your previous day and your current day are wonderful. We've got this very... This is me murders. Yeah, I'm 8,000 years old. From a place before space and time, which is considered the same thing in physics. From a different dimension where such things have no meaning. And web browsers are better. And they didn't have ads built into them. It's been 8,400 years, yes. Since the browser wars. Okay. We've actually done a few things this week off stream. Yeah, I actually don't cite the deep magic to me. I was there when it was written. But yeah, we've been a little bit productive off stream this week. Can you believe it? We've refined our little subtitle system here. We've done some work on the bots. We split them out into different things. Oh, you're right. I did help write it. Well, it's like I signed it. Like I did actually, like, I was the one doing the writing, but I didn't come up with any of it. It's like I'm John Hancock, right? Where like they use my hand to write all the text, but somebody else was just like dictating to me. All right, I'll sip. But yeah, we've improved our bots. We've done a lot of. I've been doing like a lot of web dev stuff. In that I've been like working on the bots and not so much on this project, which I guess is part of this project since the bots are going to be used in conjunction. But I've been doing things. I've been writing words, and now we need to play with birds. I also need to. Oh no, is that wait? Teneb.com position. Uh-oh, Spaghetti-O. I forgot what my login is for this. Wait, is this it? Oh, geez. I had like a bunch of notes somewhere. And now they're like not accessible to me. Wait, is it? Oh, is it? It's 77, isn't it? Oh, no. Or is it 48? It is 48. Oh, guys, it's 48. You'll never know what I'm talking about. But I set up a little service on my network that's like a local Notion. If you're familiar with Notion, it's like a note project management site thing, but that charges you money. Thought it was Potato. Oh yeah, well, Potato is always the password. All my passwords are Potato for everything. So just write that one down. But no, the IP for this particular service is hosted on 48 is the last column of numbers. Don't bonk my potatoes. It's an easy to remember password. It's important. It's unhackable as well. They'd never guess potato. Here we go. I got a to-do list. Okay. So we were going to do a few things today. We're going to work on our little loadouts, as Darvlet pointed out in chat. Probably better to call that something other than loadout, because yeah, I think you're right. Oh, how did I do that? Oh, hey, how you doing, Matt? How you doing over there? Why are you on the floor? Come here. Come on, don't be shy. Whoop, whoop. Whoa, what are you doing over there? You silly. Here, let's change this to something else too. Oh, no, that's not what we want. That's kind of cool though. Haha. That's it. That's what we want. Yeah, you're right. I think people would probably get confused that it would mean like, oh, randomize your loadout in whatever game you're playing, which admittedly would probably be a fun redeem for some games. So that we'll put a pin in that one. But yeah, we'll probably rename it to something like randomize outfit or randomize bird gear or something that makes it a little bit more clear. It seems you can't really put a description on redeems without also prompting text from it, which is kind of weird. Because it's the same field. I'll show you what I'm talking about when we work on it. Also, let's change what's on the TV. I think the flickering light is a little bit distracting, and you know what? It was supposed to be for spooky game. We're not doing anything spooky today. Well, it's fun to GIF that's Twitch terms of service compatible. Which unfortunately, if you mass download a bunch of anime GIFs, not all of them are going to be that. You're gonna gotta scrub through them, look for things that are safe. Oh, here we go. This is nice. No one could possibly have a problem with this. There we go. I mean, I guess maybe vampires might have a problem with this. It's the sun. Ah. All right. Anyway. So last time on Teneb's Tower, we were working on little outfits for ourselves, a little loadout thing. So we're gonna go look at that, and we're gonna make some improvements. Come with me. Come on. Let's go. Let's go take a look and see what we did. Boop. Haha. We're back. Okay, so oh, uh-oh. Hey, don't do that. This is always the fun part, trying to remember what the hell we did last time. So we made a new struct for loadouts. We'll go to blueprint. No, hold on. Tower. This is where we keep the stuff. Blueprints. Structs. Avatar loadout struct. Okay. Loadout name. Okay, it has an array of equipment, which means it holds a bunch of these. All right. Yeah, it's coming back to me now. So we sort of built off of the success of our of our hat system, where we have this struct that represents hats, right? Each hat has like a name, a mesh, like a transform that shows like its offset where it should be relative to its parent socket, some materials and some sound effects that are hooked up to it. So we sort of took that structure and we copied that, and then we did the thing. Okay, and then if you recall, now we have a new redeem called randomized loadout, of which there's only one loadout, and if you do that, it equips me with a 1911 and a cowboy hat, because I am so cool. So there's a few improvements I want to make to this. If you recall, hold on, it should be on my me. All right, where am I? Hold on. Let's open up my blueprint. Yep, here we are. So we have these functions, yeah, where we can set. We'll call it a loadout in code, since we are not going to get confused about our own function, at least not in this way. But we'll rename the redeem, where we have a table of loadouts that's defined here. This is going to have all of our like default loadouts. We could have other lists if we want, but this will be the big one. It finds one, it gets one, and then it grabs each piece of equipment in the loadout and equips it to whatever the slot it should be in. So every piece of equipment has a slot name, and every slot name is mapped to a slot on our skeleton. So, okay, here's the very first thing we want to fix. The hat, or like the head slot for this, is different from the normal hat slot. So if right now, if we do like a hat, like if I just do randomize hat, boom, double hats. Oh, that one's kind of hard to see. There we go. That's a better example. Thank you. I have two different like hat sockets. So we want to change that. We want to unify that behavior. So we're either going to pick the existing hat slot or the new hat slot, and we're going to get rid of the other one. So either the other, like the randomized hat slot, the randomized hat redeem will just function on the same slot instead of equipping two hats. And another thing I want to do when we do that, and I'm gonna have to turn off the fun to start doing this, is I would like these to be a bit more, I'd like them to take less changes like at instantiation. And what I mean by that is I've like manually positioned these sockets that I've created to have an offset, and I don't think I want to do that. I want to have the sockets be created at their, let's see, hand slot, head slot mesh. Oh wait, no, that's not what I wanted either. I want to go to the skeleton. Go here. Okay, so I want them parented to the same bone, but I don't think I should be moving the socket, because if I just keep these at their default spot and then use the offset for each item, it should be easier to get these to be like universal for any skeleton. So for instance, if we go to head, I have hat, oh yeah, socket head. So hat socket, see, I think I did the correct thing for hat socket too. Hat socket and socket head, right, are in different spots. Socket head is the new one that I made, and I put it up here because like, oh, well, that's where a hat goes, right? But this won't necessarily always be a hat in the head socket. Like sometimes it's going to be a helmet, sometimes it could be like glasses, sometimes it could be a monocle or like a bow in the hair or whatever. So I shouldn't be like accounting for it to like be in a hat spot before I've even like we've decided what it is. So what I'm going to do instead is I'm going to zero that out, and it's still going to be parented to the same place, right? Oh, I wonder what it's going to do with the pivot though. All right, well, we'll try it. So I'm going to zero that out. So now socket head is going to be parented to just, it's going to be at the origin of the bone. And instead, what we're going to do, so now if I do this and we randomize loadout, the hat is going to be in the wrong spot. It's going to be like inside of my head, which is fine for now. Come on, there we go. There we go. So as expected. So instead, what we're going to do is we are going to get that hat mesh. Oops. No. Not hat mesh. Head slot mesh. And we're going to define a new location for it. Oh, see, that's not even correct. Oh no, what? Wait, why is, oh, right. Because the okay. We got to fix the offset too. Because when we apply this mesh, we also apply the offset we have defined for it. So let's zero that out as well too. Where's it again? Oh, the data table, right? It's here. So the offset we want to be 0. We can keep the rotations though. Those should be the same. Okay, now we'll try that again. We'll wait for the redeems to come back. We'll randomize our loadout. All right, now the hat appears inside of our head. That's fine. That's expected. It's apparently the X we want to change. Oh, put it up here. It was like 17, wasn't it? Oh, no. Oh, shit. Uh-oh. It happened. Oh, boy. Oh, jeez. Show spaghetti. I will show spaghetti. What's up, Boom? I'll even recap what we're doing just for you. So I think you were here when I was doing the hat thing before. We're basically expanding on that to make it more than just hats. We're making like, I'm calling them loadouts in code, but I'm going to change the redeem because it might be confusing to people. But we have, oh God. Yeah, open all my editors again. We have a new struct that we made that like keeps like a set of like gear for our avatar, right? So if I'll just show you right now since it's what we were doing. No, oh, did I get raided? Oh shit, I did get raided. Hey, what's up? How you doing? Oh, you caught me in an awkward moment. I just crashed. Hey, Boom. Thanks for the raid. Hey everyone, I'm Teneb. I'm everyone's weird little bird uncle. I also do Unreal stuff, which you're probably familiar with if you're just watching Boom. Today we're struggling with crashes and making ourselves cute little outfits and loadouts. So how you doing? We've got redeems that do things. I don't know why the raid redeem didn't happen, but here we go. We'll try that. Hey. Welcome in. I hope you enjoy your stay. Thank you for the follows. No, don't flip me. I'm raving. Again, wait, did that also flip the smoke emitters upside? Also the lasers. Oh God, everything's falling apart here. Go put them on high. It's supposed to be lasers too. Oh no. All right, well, yeah, hey, now that that's behind us, I can show you our spaghetti, because I know that's why you all came here to eat spaghetti. So we're working on our little loadout thing. Oh, here you are. You're all dropping in. You're all beautiful. Look at all your beautiful cubes up here. Oh, you're very cubey. So we have a redeem that randomizes our stuff, right? It is, somewhere. It's somewhere. Here it is. Right now, all it does is it equips us with a cowboy hat and a gun. The cowboy hat's going to be in the wrong spot, as you can see. That's not where one would normally wear a cowboy hat. Yeah, it is hip to be square, and you're all extremely hip, if I may say so myself. You are hip as fuck. So yeah, we're a little cowboy. We're a little cowboy guy. Hopefully it won't crash the moment I try to do this. And I'll show you the spaghetti since that tends to be pretty safe. So we have, where are we right now? We are, hey, oh, did I hit a goal? I don't know what that is. Shit, follower goal. Thank you. So we have randomized loadout, right? Thank you for the follows. Splurch. That's pretty satisfying to say. All right, check out my nudes, everyone. Teptic 404. I don't know why I found you just fine, so you can probably remove the 404 from your username since we've located you. So, anyways, we have a randomized loadout. All it does is it gets a random selection from this data table. This data table only has one row in it right now, so it's always going to return the same one. You know, kind of obvious. Then we set our loadout. In the loadout, it goes through the data table and then it loops through every piece of equipment that we have. So this struct just holds an array of structs that are equip slot structs. These equip slot structs all have a name, whether they're enabled or not, whether we need to mirror them, their mesh, their materials, sound effects, a transform for their offset, and what slot they should go in, right? It loops through all of those and it equips them all to the correct slot on me. And basically we're sort of just hard coded it to be a few slots right now, but eventually this will be like a smarter switch or like a map or something, right? Yeah, you've been located. I've got my little bird eyes on you, Temptic. So equips them. It sets their relative transform. It sets their mesh. It sets their whether they're visible or not. It plays any sound effects that are going to happen when they appear. Why am I still upside down? Birds have good eyes. Not me. Oh, I'm wearing an eye patch right now because my left eye is on the fritz. I need to get it adjusted. Anywho, what we're currently doing. Hey, thanks, Bruce. Thanks for the follow. I hope you enjoy your stay. It's not always, I would say it's not always so chaotic and frantic here, but that would be a lie. I am, yeah, I'm you know what? I actually need one of these. Maybe we'll do that today too, is we'll have like a bandana over the eye hat. Oh, we need a big boss outfit. Okay, we can do that. We should have everything for that. Actually, I don't know if I have a little army man outfit. Papa, I need you to start making me little bird army man outfits, if that's okay. So our skeleton has a bunch of slots on it. This is not our skeleton. This is our skeleton. And we are adopting the philosophy that these sockets should basically be on the origin for the bones. So we don't need to offset the sockets. So we can reuse this for other. Why am I still upside down? That should have expired long ago. All right, well, that's fine. So anyways, we just made that change and that is why the hat is in the wrong spot. And now I'm upside down, which complicates things. Thank you. Wait, can I flip myself or is it still on cooldown? No, wait. All right, you know what? I'm going to turn the fun off. We're going to restart the fun. Oh yeah, that's a lot of errors. Okay. There's a lot of things that are happening sequentially. Let's also change this TV to be the correct graphic. There we go. Is everyone feeling a little bit more relaxed now? Okay, so now the redeem should come back. Great. I'm gonna randomize my loadout again. Now that I'm in the proper orientation, before somebody trolls me and flips me upside down again, I'm going to set the offset to be 8. Positive 8 looks pretty good. Okay. Oh, wow. Hey, that works really well with a lot of viewers. This is gonna quickly get out of hand if we get any more viewers in this. The aquarium can't even contain all the viewers. You're all over the floor now. Thank you, Rentona, for the follow. I hope you enjoy your stay here in the tower. Might also be a good time to do some marble stuff. God, I don't know. I need like a checklist of things to do when somebody raids me. Boom, you've made me panic. All right. One thing at a time. +8. So we want to go into our data table. We set the transform here on the X. Wait, where's my hat? The +8. Great. We'll save that. Now we will toggle the fun again. Chili, welcome in. What are you tired of? Are you tired of me? I hope not. You just got here. All right, turn the fun on and off. We watch for the redeems to repopulate the menu. Go on. You can do it. Oh, boom. I also set up a backend to host. Oh, I got to sync up with you. I set up a backend for the Twitch API thing as well, so it doesn't do local auth anymore. I've got it running in a Docker container, hosted somewhere. Well, now it's more, that one part is more robust and less crashy, but also is more complicated to maintain. All right, so we're back online. You can tell because of the cubes. We'll randomize our loadout. The hat should be in the correct spot this time. Yes, there we go. We have a hat and a gat. Wonderful. Thank you. Yes, I'm so happy. Well, hey, since we have some people here, I can show you the marbles if you want. Here, we're going to turn those on. You've all been extremely good today, so we'll turn on the marbles. Boop. Haha. Marbos. Yes. I'll wait for the cubes. The cubes will tell us when we're reconnected. Go on, cubes. You can do it. I kind of like watching you all explode out of the tank. Ah, my spaghetti has been yoinked. There we go. Yeah, I really got to work on it. Really doesn't like spawning a lot of things in at once. All right. We're connected, which means anyone that is interested, we can, in heating up my computer, I see you've already started, can... Oh, why is the facing text not? Oh, great, we broke my text. No, it's different. Sorry, it's a custom marble. So there's a redeem called Marbo. It costs 1, and every time you use it, you will spawn 10 Marbos and heat up the cat that's on top of my computer a little bit more as my graphics card strains. So anyone that's out there, feel free to Marbo. There you are. You're beautiful. You're all beautiful. I'm gonna cap the frame rate too. Max, oh god, before my computer explodes. There we go. Ah, good. All right, that's a lot. That's a lot. Don't stop. I'm gonna lower the blocker bar, and we're gonna watch y'all roll and see how long before my CPU catches on fire. Actually, let's turn on the frame rate counter too. Sorry, I know I just sort of stopped the fun for a second. Show, where's my FPS counter? Oh god. Oh no. Oh, that is way broken. Well, look how low the frame rate is. There we go. Good.
Sip, bitch.
I will. Thank you. Let's see who gets there first. Actually, wait, is it even on right now? All right, we'll find out. You've all reached the funnel. Well, not all of you. Actually, how did I get here first? It looks like me. Look at those balls gaming. Let's take a little break, try to find our FPS counter. I could have sworn it was in there. Oh no, it's in here, isn't it? There it is. Oh no, we're dipping into the teens. Oh, this person cheated. You're gonna get there real fast. Who is this? It's Boom! Boom, you cheater! You put some backspin on it. Boom was the first one to make it to the tube. Well, oh, and you're avoiding most of the you're avoiding most of the obstacles on the way down. Dude, look, you're a pro. Somebody caught up. Oh, no, they're gone. All right, let's see if you can negotiate the cheese grater. Well, it's pretty good so far. Pretty good so far. Oh, my goodness. Oh, somebody just shortcutted you. I mean, the frame rate is now pretty firmly at 15. I don't know. It said, yeah, it should be facing the camera. I don't know why that's going on. Just another of many things to fix. Oh, God. So this music is way too chill for Marbos, too. The frame rate is absolutely destroyed right now. Uh-oh. Looks like none of you are going to make it. So sorry. Here comes the pack, though. Surely someone will negotiate the cheese grater. Come on. Come on, boys. You can do it. Oh! It's Boom after... Oh, no, it's Cookie. Wait, that's not your profile picture. Oh, he's negotiating the loop. Oh, nope, someone overtook you. Sorry. Who's it gonna be? Oh, they're really schmoving. They're going for it. We're going through the big loop. Will they make it all the way through? Oh, I don't know. This is pretty intense. Oh, no, you're gone. Oh! We had a collision mid-loop. Oh, wait, somebody made it. We already have a winner. It's... Oh, the bowl's gone. It is Boom. It's Mood. Good job, Mood. Maybe the mixer cheese grater doesn't have walls. Yeah, I mean, look, there's a lot of adjustments that need to be made. Non-nanite marking job queue overflow. Performance may be affected. This occurs when many non-nanite meshes cover a large area of the shadow map. Yeah, that'll happen. Congratulations, Mood. You did it. As you can see, you were teleported up here. You're the winner. You get a place of honor. Normally, you'd be in this bowl, but I moved the bowl the other day and didn't move it back because it was sort of in the way. But here, we'll see if we can put you in there. Nope. Come here. Come on. Come on. There you go. Oh, hey. Hello, cat. There we go. Hey. All right. Yeah. Now you're in your winner's chalice. I hope you enjoyed that. So we'll do that. Yeah. Also, the camera facing text is broken for some reason. But hey, that was Marbos. You're all still out there struggling, I'm sure, but only one of you will get to teleport up here. So you're all sort of doomed no matter where you are. I think the best outcome you can hope for is to just sort of stall out on the track forever at this point. I hope that was enjoyable for you. That was my bootleg Marbles on stream clone that is nowhere near being finished. But we're getting there. Oh, excuse me, I gotta hydrate myself. So much action. Okay, I gotta restart that before my computer explodes. My cat catches on fire. Looks ready for release. Yeah, I mean, potentially. I don't know. There's something going on here where it definitely doesn't like having so many viewer cubes at the same time. I think that probably explains why some of your profile pictures are getting mixed up. So just to nip this in the bud real quick, we're gonna turn off Marbos again. So sorry. Doot, 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 doot. There we go. Pop, 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 pop. Frame rate test. Okay. There's a ginormous grasshopper cricket on your window, and now it's in charge. Yeah, I mean, that sounds about right. This is gonna take forever. I'm like watching my frame rate counter while that happens. Yeah, this whole scene, things have gotten out of hand here. Look at this frame rate. It's like bouncing between 11 and 40, and nothing's even happening right now. I've done something to anger the Unreal gods. Something in here is not optimized at all. So we'll figure that out later as well, if I can remember whether like the profiler thing is. It'll show us like what is using how much GPU time for each thing in the scene, which is gonna be important. That's my favorite Nickelback song. Look at this frame rate. Look at this photo rate. Okay. So, will the complexity of the room be a factor in Unreal culling what's not in the game? It's not. Yeah, it's also the frustrum culling is a little strange, and I don't understand it. Like, I think there's ways like to force things to stay loaded, and that might be the case for things that are nanite meshes. I was reading something recently, and I've done this for a lot of the stuff in this scene, not knowing this, is nanite, which is a function, a system in Unreal that is supposed to optimize things and like make it sort of irrelevant for how many triangles the mesh has, can kill performance, which is ironic because it's meant to do the opposite. So that could have something to do with it, where a lot of the meshes that are like nanite are being forced to stay like cached, even though they're not being rendered most of the time. So that could be a thing. We'll get to it. Nanite I trust. Yeah, I know, but also like that was like a YouTube video and like a write-up from someone that wasn't at Epic, so I don't know if it's just some guy like, oh, this is what I think, or if it's legitimate. So we got to look into that too. Anyway, we're doing cute little bird outfits right now, so our frame rate isn't critical to our current activity. And here, another thing we can do is we're also on high right now and set ourselves back to medium. So we set ourselves to low, and then we'll like set like two things to medium, like this. Save. Actually, to tell me Lumen tanks before it's maybe. It's difficult to say what's real and what's just marketing hype. See, look, now we shot back up to 60. Okay, so I got to turn the fun off for a little while we do some changes. All right, so. Oh, actually, you know what? I lied. I'm going to turn the font on. I want to make sure that the pivot point of the hat is still correct. Now that we have changed the origin point of the socket and its offset. I lied. I'm so sorry. There we go. There's you all again. My beautiful cubes. I don't know what's real, what's unreal. Yeah, that's the vibe we're going for here. Hey, all right, so this hat appears to be adhering to the correct spot of my head, as does my gat. Hats and gats are both correct. Okay. Cool. So, let us dive into the spaghetti. So what we want to do is unify the head slot behavior. So we have, where's our event graph? Come on. So we currently have two different ways to hat, right? Actually, wait, I don't want to be here either. Where's my Twitch handler? Oh God, so many cubes. Wow, are there really 77 of you? Holy shit. That can't be right. I guess that'd be 78 if we started at 0. Oh God, there's too many people here. How am I supposed to find the things in my hierarchy? Here we go. All right, so these are our redeems. This is our redeem spaghetti. We have randomize hat, which calls randomize hat. Randomize hat gets a random hat and then sets our hat mesh, right? And the hat mesh is here. So instead of using hat mesh, we want to set equip mesh. Yes, yes. take my spaghetti. I will legitimately add you as a contributor to this project if you want, Boom. And then maybe I'll remember to actually push my changes to Git instead of just letting them live in my local repo. Okay. I'm an uncontributor. No, don't uncontribute my things. I need them. I'll starve if I don't have the spaghetti. So we basically just copied this. So we're doing all the same things, just in a different slot. So we can actually get rid of this set hat mesh function and just swap this over to set equip slot. What do we call that? Set equip slot. This one. Oh, yeah. Okay. So we have to decide. Maybe I'm thinking about this wrong. So we have. Oh God, should each of these be a struct? Like instead of just having. Oh, yeah, these are already structs actually. Oh, okay, yeah. So what I should do, okay, hold on. Maybe I should have a data table. I already have a data table of hats. Can I reference a data table in a data table? I haven't done that yet. So the problem I'm seeing right now is I have all of these. I have like a data table just of hats that we did like ages ago. And more or less these structs are the same. Like equip slot and hat or equip struct and the hat struct are more or less the same, except hats don't have the equip slot name enum field. Right, so that would be easy enough to change and make them the same. But I have this table where it's only hats. I want to be able to use hats and loadouts like interchangeably and mix them. So loadouts will potentially have a hat in them, but I don't want to have to redefine like hats that are solo, so to speak, and hats that are part of a loadout. So to have two versions of the same thing, right? Like if I have a cowboy loadout and a cowboy hat, I don't want to have to be like cowboy loadout hat and cowboy hat as different hats. I want to just reuse the same hat. So can I, in an equip slot, can I just get a row from a data table? So instead of saying like, hey, the cowboy loadout has cowboy hat and gun, I can be like, hey, the cowboy loadout has this row from the hat table in the slot hat and a gun. Yeah. Equip array. Let's see. Oh, we can try it. Well, I want to see like what's a data table. Whoop. Data table. Okay. So I can have it reference a data. Oh, wait, hold on. Defines a data or data table row handle with a common interface. Oh, interesting. Okay, hold on. That would be sort of magical if this just worked. Cowboy loadout triggers hat equip. Yeah, exactly. That's what I want. Instead of having to like define a cowboy hat twice, I just want it to be like, hey, if it's this, like use this existing hat, right? So then I could have data tables for all the different kinds of, like, for each slot, basically. Like, here's the hands data table, like here hand slot data table that holds all of like the equip that can go on hands, and here's the data table that's got all the hats. So I can just define them in like nested tables and then reference those. So this might work. So we want to go to equip slot. Oh no, hold on. We want to go to avatar loadouts, right? So equip array. We'll go here. All right. Table row. Data table row. Ah, okay. Wow, this might just work. This might just work. Yeah, okay. All right. So this is our equip struct. So what we want to do then is we want to branch the very first thing. If the equip slot has a valid table and a valid row, we will use all the stuff from that entry and ignore whatever else is in here. Otherwise, we will use the stuff that's manually set in here. Let's save that. I think we're still running. Okay, actually, that's fine, because we can actually make changes in data tables while we're running. We can even save them, too. Isn't that crazy? We'll close the skeleton for now. We'll clean up our tab situation here. All right, so... randomize hat. We'll test it on the loadout first, and then we will shift things over. Okay, so what we want is here, and we want to go to set equip slot. Yeah. All right, yeah. Sorry, everyone. Goodbye, cubes. Okay, so here before we switch. Okay. Yeah. Well, let's give ourselves some room. So what we'll do is... wait, let's split this and see what we got. Okay. Let's recombine that. And we'll break it here. So very first thing we're going to do is we're going to take our data table registry or data table row, and we're going to check if they're valid. All right, so... wait, oh, this is also... okay, it's nested, so this is going to have the row. Okay, yeah, that's fine. We'll split that. So, is valid? And then we will is valid this as well. Can we is valid this? Because it's just a string. I mean, I guess at this point, if this is valid, then this is like from a selector. So this would, I don't know how this wouldn't be valid. I guess if this is not empty, just in case we have one that's like empty for some reason. Empty? Empty? Null? How do I validate you? Your name, right? Yeah. All right, I guess we can do get row. Yeah, fine. We'll do that. And we'll try to get the row. So if it's valid, if the table is valid, and the row is found, then we will... This is only going to be for hats right now. Actually, wait, no, maybe I'll keep it like that. So we could potentially, if we wanted to screw around, we could put hats on like arm slots or something if we wanted later. That's not that big a deal. Yeah. So what we should do... we've nearly got it. This will give us the row, and this is only a hat. You good? Yeah, I'm good. I'm just that's my sound I make when I'm thinking. So my brain is activated. So if it's not valid, we'll continue. If it's not found, we'll continue. If the row is found, I guess what we should do is like cache these because we're directly accessing these here, right? So what we should do instead is have local variables for these. So we'll say let's see. This is new slot mesh, right? And then we'll do the same thing for all this. So we'll cache all these in the local variables. So new slot materials 1. My phone is chirping at me. Oh, cool. It's just Comcast saying like, hey, thanks for paying your internet bill. Thanks for letting us take your money. New slot material. New slot materials 2. This is something that would like be way more understandable to me if we're doing it in code. But we've got spaghetti. Okay, and then new slot sound effects. I don't know why it's not giving me the it should be pre-populating my cursor on the name as well. New slot SFX. We'll take a shortcut there. And then new slot offset. New slot offset. Okay. So if the row's not found, then we do all of this sequentially. And then move on here. Okay, and now this, we'll just swap these out. So this is the mesh. God, this has gotten out of hand. Don't look at my spaghetti, it's embarrassing. We'll go there, and then this is the offset. And then this one, the first one's materials. And we can put here. Boop. Oh, no, don't set. I was holding control. Don't defy me. What? Get. There we go. You ding dong. This is probably materials too. I want to put these in an array too, so that we can just do it in a loop, no matter how many materials the thing has. Or maybe we can make like a recursive function that calls this. Can you do that in Blueprint? How would you do things recursively? I guess it could call itself. It's like, yeah, your stretching sounds like somebody's murdering you. It's pretty standard. Why are you doing that? What the fuck? Get. I don't know why it defaults to set when you like drag an array out. There we go. All right, well, that looks a little bit cleaner. A little bit. We will leave slot name there. It'll use the same slot no matter what. Okay, and then, great. If it seems like a shame, but I'll just copy these. It would be great if I could just reuse the same ones, but I don't trust that. So I don't want this to be a what. Can I tell you what you should be too? Or do I have to like cast it? Can you cast to a struct? No. Wait. Equip? No. Equip? Set. No, that's not it. Make equip slot struct. There we go. Whoa, that's not correct. What? Equip slot. Break equip slot struct. There we go. So if it is found, then we'll do all this. Boop. 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 Bop. Oh wait, no, this is currently a hat. Okay, no, this is fine though. If this works, then we'll just unify them. Break hat struct. Yeah, that's what we want, because this is gonna be the hat table when we test it. No big deal. That mesh. Boom. That mesh. That offset. That materials. This materials. Those material, or those sound effects. Bam. Compile. Can you believe it compiled the first time? Well, we also didn't hook this up. Ignore that. Okay. No matter what, it's going to use the slot that we passed into the function. Okay. So instead of this, and let's just be double sure, let's clear all of this. We'll keep the... Actually, we don't need the name. No, we'll keep the name just so we know which one it is. Actually, no. I lied again. We'll get rid of that name and we still have the row name. Me when I lie. All right. So now it has a data table entry for this row. We will save that. We will save everything. We will batten down the hatches. We will make sure that we don't have any extant errors or anything. Uh-oh. There we go. Great. Now we'll start up the fun again. And we will wait for our redeems to populate. There they are. Now it's going to use it should use the hat data in the loadout now, which means the hat's going to be in the wrong spot again, because it's accounting for a socket which originates at a different transform, but that's okay. The gun should be in the right spot. The hat should appear, but just be kind of off. Let's see here. Let's see here. I always lose it. Hey! Wait, where's my gun? Where's the gun? What happened? I mean, the hat's there. Did I remove the gun? Okay, well, look, partial success. No, give me my gun back, boom. Let's figure out what the hell we just did wrong. Oh, wait, did I remove the gun from the array? No, it's in there. What? Did I mess up the loop? No, I didn't even change that function. Wait. Wait. Set equips. Yeah, this is inside of the loop. So what's going on here? Oh, wait. No, but this is a local variable, so this should be initialized as, am I gonna have to null this out first thing? That would be a little annoying. No, there's a cat with a gun. Everyone duck. Wait, don't worry, the cat doesn't have thumbs. Actually, I guess you don't really need a thumb to operate a gun, do you? I guess you just sort of need a forefinger and a way to like brace the gun. Okay, never mind. You should be scared. Watch out with that cat. That gun cat. Oh, so that's right. So we weren't using that anyway. So I assume... Okay, hold on. Here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna put a breakpoint here. And we're gonna try that again. I guess what my theory is because we've cached these on a local variable now, the second time this function is called, for whatever reason, that local variable is still cached, although I thought it's destroyed when the first call is gone. And it's still got all the hat info here for some reason, because our logic here is not correct. So we'll randomize the loadout. First time around, this should give us the... Yeah. So all these will be all the gun stuff. So it actually did find the row and it did all of this. So all of these are null. Wait, why are these set? Why are you set? You shouldn't be set. Is it preserving these between runs? Yeah, 0, 0, 0, and this is a cowboy hat. Interesting. And it's getting all of these correctly. So this is getting the hat from the hat table. Okay, and it sets that. So we skip through that one. We continue the execution, and then this gets called again for the gun. Okay, so now we're setting the gun. And it's giving me the hand mesh. So what's all this now? Okay, so is not valid. So that's correct. And it should be... I mean, I guess what I could... God, it seems stupid, but I could have 3 sets of these. So that these all set it to none initially. Unknown. Yeah, see, look. It's not getting anything now. Why? I mean, also the smarter thing would be to put this all inside of a function, which we will do. But we'll get it working out here first. Why? Can we go up? Let's see. Go to the event graph. No, we can't get there, can we? Well, clearly we're getting the next thing because it's the correct slot. So at least we're getting that much data. And then it is... Wait, but it's going to the head slot again. Wait, well, hold on. hold on. Why is it equipping... Why is it going up to the head slot? Oh, no, maybe it hasn't made the switch yet. Hold on, we'll step. Okay, no, never mind. Yeah, that's fine. This is from last time. Okay. Step. And this is target slot mesh left hand. And then... Step. Unknown. So this is not getting the mesh for some reason. All right, I think it's probably because it's cached some date. Yeah, it's just none trying to read properly static mesh. So something got goofed up there. Let's stop the fun. Great. So we'll go back to the data table. So slot 1 hat. Great. Everything is working there. I know the offset is wrong, but we can fix that. Down here, it should still be getting this. So oh God, this is so messy. Get rid of the breakpoint. So what we should do here is we should null these out whenever we enter. So we make sure that we're not keeping any data from the previous one. Set equip slot. Let's actually go to the loadout function as well. Make sure that we're doing the correct thing here. Get data table row. Yeah, there's the random loadout. Pass it in, break it, get the loadout name. Yeah, set loadout. That's what we want. So this takes the struct of the loadout, which is one of these. This is a loadout struct. And then if it finds it, yeah, keep your eyes on me. I crave your eyes. If we find the struct, then we loop through all the things in the array. All of these are slot structs. And then we get the slot struct. Then we equip that. And we're still doing that correctly. This is still, oops. This is still living in a slot. Like all of this is one slot struct, each of these. And now they just also can reference a different row. And we use that if it's referencing a row. Otherwise, we use the one that's explicitly defined here. So I think it's just a matter of us that we're caching something that we don't want. So I guess the answer is to once again make a set of these. And we'll do this first. And then we'll feed up here. Seems like a lot of unnecessary work to do, but whatever. We'll make it a more elegant function. So all of these, when they're set to nothing, they should be set to none, right? Zero, empty array, empty array, empty array, and a transform with 0, 0, 0. Great. And nothing. So we shouldn't be caching anything when we enter. So it just nulls them out right away. Here, we can put that up there. Compile that. Nope, didn't like that. Why? Oh, does it demand it? Oh. It demands an array. Must have an input wired into them. Try connecting a maker. Okay, fine. I'll make an empty array on these. God. Empty array. Wait, can I reuse the same one? Yeah. Hold on. Here we go. Oh no, because this has to be an array of sound effects. Yeah. Okay. Well, we're busy today, so behave. Just kidding, the guts. I will go nuts. Birds love nuts. Wait, do they? I guess they do, right? Nuts and seeds. Guess I should know that as a bird. Why am I asking you? All right, let's give that a shot. Uh-oh. Again, wait for our stuff to happen. See how many viewers we have left. Watch for the cubes. Look to the sky and watch the cubes. Are all nuts legumes? Are they? I thought the whole thing was like, oh, peanut's not actually a nut. It's a legume. Aren't they different things? No, I'm not a nutologist. All right, please give me my gun back. Oh, that didn't work. Why? Oh, it really didn't like something that happened in there. Why isn't this working? I seem to have such a good handle on this. Look how composed I am right now. Left hand slot mesh. No, it's not there. It didn't even give us an error that time. So these are all local variables, right? I didn't screw up and make them globals. Oh yeah, these are right. So set equip slot. We are getting passed in a row and a slot name. Wait. Are we getting passed in a slot name too? We shouldn't need that because the slot is on the. Oh no, never mind. I'm tripping. Oh, wait. Yeah, wait a second. Why am I doing that? Set loadout. Yeah, we're passing in. Hey, Kirk, how you doing? Doing good. We are working through some spaghetti today. Why am I doing this? We're passing in, every time we call this function, we're passing in the actual struct itself, and we're also passing in the slot from the struct. Was I doing this because, hey, you hit affiliate? Hey, congratulations. Hold on, let's do a little. I got you. Hold on. Oh wait for everything to come online. Here we go. All right, now if I type the word clap. Hey! Congratulations, Kirk. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, everyone clap for Kirk. Clap, clap, clap. Congrats. Thanks, I'm fucking tired. Oh, you did it. You got a rest. With the capitals. Wait, does capital C not work? It should. It should. It casts them all to lowercase letters. Yeah, see? That's fine. I think I'm doing this because I wanted to support different slot names. Just in case I want to like equip a gun on as a hat or something down the road. I don't really need to do this though, because all of these already contain their own slot. I guess that's fine. That's probably not what the problem is. But the upshot of that is that now I've got two slots here, but we're just not using the inner one. It's gonna be a whole new. Yeah, you're gonna have ads on your channel. You gotta give them your tax information. Jeff Bezos is gonna own part of your soul. You're gonna have to make a blood sacrifice to him every blood moon. Oh no, I'm now just killing time here. Why? I'm trying to understand how this broke. It shouldn't have affected that loop. All right, well, let's step through it again. We enter the function. We null out these variables, so they should be null anyway. I don't know why they are not getting invalidated, but whatever. All right, so all of these become null. Then we pass the struct, or then we check to see if we have a table row in the struct. If we have a table in that spot and it's valid, and we find the row that it's referencing. Oh. Wait. Okay. If we find the row and the table, then we do all of this. So we get the struct in that row. We set all of these variables to be that. This is currently a hat. That's functioning fine. Great. Okay. So we set the offset, the materials, the yada yada yada. We cache all of those, and then we move on. And we do the rest of this as normal. Okay. If we don't find that row, wait, if it's not valid, then it's not found. Okay, hold on. Wait, I think I'm onto something here. Yeah, no, this is it. This is why. We were going from here to there. We wanted to go from here to there. Okay, we should be good. Our spaghetti wasn't pointed in the right direction. There we go. Randomize. Hey, I got my gun back. Yeah. Now we just got to fix the offset. So the upshot of this is that because all of the hat structs were designed for a... Oh, I crashed. Whoopsies. Also, we can figure out why our camera-facing text actor is not working anymore, too. Because all of our hat structs were designed for a different socket, which had like a custom location, we're gonna have to change all of the offsets on our hats. But we can otherwise reuse all the hat structs that we already have, which is fine. We'll just we'll get to go through and nudge all of our hats around again. Yeah, we'll open our editors again too. Did we get an error? What happened here? Try the other. Search mode is valid. Wait. Shared pointer. Is that what killed us? Wait, did this crash us intentionally? Did I do an assertion and crash us? Is this my fault? Also, all the Twitch works is like, it gives so many errors. Initialize your, okay, well, we were dealing with that as well. You gotta initiate your variables, I guess. All right, let's go back in here. Okay, so what we can do now, even though it is going to take some manual work, we have saved ourselves a ton of manual work. Let's fix our cowboy hat. I think I remember what the offset is too. Yeah, these are going to be, actually, I can just copy it because I still have it over here. It's right here. Can I copy the whole thing? Yeah, sick. There we go. All right, one more test there. Bop bop. Bibbidi bop. Bop bop bop. Cubes. We'll have to work on this too. This is probably, we're getting a bunch of errors from this because it's not doing like some async thing correctly. I was trying to like, I think some of these are getting mismatched. This should be Naveen. Yeah, no, that looks correct. This is Bata. That's correct. Actually, these are all correct. What I can see. Robotech 83. Great show. Nerd Waffle. That, yeah, look, it even says Nerd Waffle on. Yeah, so all these are all getting mapped correctly. I don't know where the error is coming from. All right. Sorry for calling all the lurkers out. Oh yeah, look, there's Papa. I'm using your profile pictures to verify that my thing is working correctly. Hey, where's Boom? Did Boom leave? No. Get back here. You're supposed to be stealing my spaghetti. Oh, hey. Yeah, no, hey. Hey, what's up, bud? There you are. What's this game about? This it's not quite a game yet. This is my weird little VTuber virtual production project tool set that I've been working on, that will evolve into a little game show that's like a series of mini games. So eventually there's going to be like a sort of a Mario Party thing that happens where I'll pick people out of chat and you can download a free client and then connect to play an episode of, like, you know, Mario Party meets Squid Game meets whatever, where I'm the host and chat screws with the people that are playing the game. But there are a bunch of redeems that interact with this environment and do random stuff. Like here, you can throw items at me. Bam! I don't know why it slowed down. God, we are getting slowed down. But basically what you're seeing today is us building it and debugging why things are breaking right now. So it's a process. I hope that addressed your query. Today, we are working on a little system to give ourselves like loadouts or like outfits. I'm going to change the name of it because loadout sort of implies that people can change. If I'm playing a game, it implies that like, oh, change your party's equipment to be random. And I don't want to confuse people. So we will update the name of that. But that's what we're working on right now. So we have this function that equips us with random stuff. So currently, actually, did I already do it? Load out hats. Where are my hats at? I did do it. Save. So currently we are Unifying our systems. Yeah. Oh, that's a little low, actually. That's interesting. Yeah, like skin sort of, but like, see it. Look. I've got a hat and a gun, right? So like a loadout is a set of equipment or stuff that I have equipped to the avatar. And when I share this with more people, I want it to be generalized so that it's not designed explicitly for my little bird guy. If I share it with my friend Ama, say, she can hit a button and then like the hat and the gun goes to the right place on her avatar. So that's where we're at. Why is the hat low? It should be higher. All right, well, that's fine. We can fix that. No, hold on. Oh, my beam is freaked. I'm with a hat. Whoa! Oh yeah, one doesn't have any hats, huh? We have to account for their horns. But yeah, like skins, like model, like extra models, like whatever. Isn't it easier to swap skins within the actor itself? Well, potentially. It depends on how you have it set up, right? These are actually separate meshes, so these are not like childed to my model, right? Like here I am. Oh, wait, I lied. Come here. Here I am. Right, here's my mesh. This is just my skeletal mesh and the blueprint that it has me. I've got material slots, and they define like just the skin of what I look like, right? That's my colors and my textures, etc., etc. The hat is separate. Yeah. So what we're doing here is I have like child meshes that are parented to this mesh, and these are all like parented to certain sockets on the skeleton. So my goal is anybody that has a skeleton that has sockets with matching names, we'll be able to just plug and play these. They'll go to the same relative spot on those sockets. So I'm trying to minimize the amount of setup for somebody else to do this stuff. We could also just like literally have a map where we can have custom names for them as well, but one thing at a time. But right now, why is it on the right slot? Hold on. Hat mesh. Okay, yeah, so it's not on the hat mesh. That's correct. It should be on the head slot mesh. Great. And that rotation, this is correct. Is it 17 like I thought before? I don't know why this changed. Okay. $11, no, too low. Maybe the rotation is a little bit wrong. I guess the rotation of the socket could be a little bit different since I changed it a bit. Because that is definitely not right. What if I do... Hey, oh, thanks for the follow. Aloui? Aloui? Hello? Sorry, I don't know how to pronounce that. Thanks for the follow. There we go. So we'll do that. So that's what a lot of the stream is now going to be, is dressing ourselves up manually and then saving the transform. Hey, okay, there we go. No, it's still a little low. You can see like my little bird head sticking through the brim. Oh, no, wrong way. 13. 13? 13. All right, 13 it is. Let's copy that, and then we can go to the hat table, which should really be in the same window. There we go. And then we will paste that in. That didn't do it. Is that why? Hold on. Do we have to, does it not like the whole transform at once? Location. I guess that's it. Yeah. Accessorizing. I'm not sure if I spelled that word right. I think it depends on what country you're in. I think we're notorious for using Z's and stuff where other countries don't use it. I think we use a Z for accessorizing in the US. I'm not sure though. I'm not a wordologist. All right, there we go. So that saved. Let's restart that. Somebody else. Pop up. reconnect. And one more time. So now it should look correct. Go on. Oh, wait. It took a while to connect there. I'll try that again. Come on, man. What's going on? Don't make me look dumb in front of the viewers. Randomize my loadout to the one loadout that exists. There we go. All right, perfect. Hey, partner. Okay, well, we've done it. We've successfully cut over to a different system. So now we're gonna have to think about the best way to do this. For the moment, in programming, there's a thing called the strangler pattern, where if you want to replace a new function, replace an old function with a new function, it's better to write your new function to pass in like new inputs to the old function first. So that's sort of what we're going to be doing right now, where we're going to do away with the randomize hat like function as a separate thing. But first we're going to write it so that the randomize hat function uses the new function, the new function, like calls the new function instead of replacing it outright, so we can make sure that it passes through correctly. So we'll go to randomize hat, and instead of doing all of this, instead of doing set hat mesh at the end here, we're gonna have it set equip slot, and we're gonna hard code it so that this one always calls the head slot for now. And then once we're sure that's working, we are going to replace the logic for the randomize hat like redeem to just call this directly instead. So that way we can be assured that all of this functions the same way. So we will do set equip slot like so. I love when you talk about hard coding. Please time yourself out. Let's see. Oh, I need a redeem for that. Actually, but if you get timed out as a mod, I think it removes your modness. So just go sit in the corner for a while. I trust you. All right. Now, yeah, there you go. Thank you. Now there is a problem with my logic now. It's because equip slot expects a struct of a certain type to be passed in. So I actually can't pass in this struct because it's like, no, you can't do that. What I can do instead is make one of these structs. And sort of pass this through. Right, so it'll be like this, and so we just pass them in one-to-one, the mesh and the offset, the materials arrays, the sound effects arrays. So all that should still happen. And we don't need to pass in a table row, because if we're passing in a hat at this point, we already know that this is... Oh, wait. Actually, we totally could do that, though. Or not. That's... Wait, no, this should work. Can I make a row? Make the table row. Out row. No, gimme! Why is that not working? Only exactly matching structures are considered. It should be a matching structure, though. Why are you doing this to me? Okay. Well, that's fine. Make equip slot struct. That's fine. That's fine. It's fine. We can hard code it to be this. So now when it calls a random hat, it's actually going to... This will all be correct anyway. It should be at least. So now the only change now should be the randomized hat redeem is using the head slot instead of the hat slot, which means they're all going to be in the wrong spot. That's fine. We'll fix that. But this should otherwise still work correctly. Like the sound effect should still play, the material should still randomize, the right hat should appear. They'll just be inside my head or something. Okay, wait for the cubes. Wait for the cubes. It's a lot of cubes. All right, randomize that. Okay, great. So, yeah, more or less exactly what I expected. So, that's still working. We can do it a few times just to be sure. Oh, that's not the right redeem. Wait, where'd it go? Ah, here it is. Oh. Oh. What is that? Oh, it's the Popat, but it's a black Popat. Ooh, how ominous. Okay, blue sombrero, brew wizard hat. Okay, cool. So, still working. So, I guess what we do now is if we want to fix all of those, we sort of go through and manually invoke all the hats and then save the new transforms. Let's have a little dress up party. Here, we'll do this. We'll split these into 2 windows so we can do both at once. Yep. See that over there? Yeah, that's close enough. And we'll go down the list. I should still be able to also invoke these manually. So simple. Wait, why is that in the right spot? Oh, because that's still using the wrong... Okay, we can fix that. Wait. We should have done it here. No, that's... Okay, yeah. It should have been in here. This can go. We needed to make that change in the set hat mesh function. Yeah, right here. Yeah, because this... Actually, I think all we need to do is change which mesh we're setting. I overthought this entirely. Yeah, this one. Hat mesh. We don't want hat mesh. We want head mesh. Head slot mesh, rather. Like this. We do that. Disconnect that. Keep that up there. Silly me. Are we doing it anywhere else? No, that's the same one. Okay. So all of these should be in the same spot. Yeah, because it's just setting a mesh in its offsets. Whoopsie. That's okay. We've lost basically no time. We'll just make sure that's still working. Pop, 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 pop. I'm gonna call. Yep. What's that? Okay, yeah, same thing. Same. So Now, if I do hat symbol, yeah, now it's in the right place. So another check would be to just straight up remove this mesh. No more hat mesh. Okay, and it didn't say it was being referenced or anything either, so that's good. I'm also gonna get rid of the crowbar mesh, since we're gonna use our hand mesh to do that sort of thing in the future, and there's nothing calling that right now. This we're gonna clean up later. Our component, weapon. We also don't want. Actually, I can't get rid of this because it's inherited, so we'll figure that out later. Okay, so these are our money meshes. The glasses mesh can actually also go, but let's leave that for now because that's something still calling that. Oh, I didn't realize I've been on a VPN all day. Whoops. All right, well, hey, things are still working correctly, so that's nice. I thought there was something I forgot to do before we started streaming. I'm accidentally streaming from the Netherlands today. All right. So let's get to it. So select ourself. We will select our head slot mesh. It's me. I'm a European citizen now. Oh, if only. Please let me in. European viewers, please marry me and give me citizenship. I'll cook for you and do all your computer science things. I don't take up much space, and I have 2 cats. They take up more space. Okay. All right, so let's go down the list. Hat symbol. Pachow. Pachanga. Oh, that didn't work. Why didn't that work? Hat symbol. There it is. Head slot. Okay, so we need to change some things here. Yeah. Oh, yeah, I see. A lot of these are going to be zeroed out because that's why I put the slot there, so I didn't have to move a lot of these. But that was lazy. That was wrong of us. All right, so we're going to rotate like so. And then like so. And then, wait. Oh, that's interesting. Okay. Nope. Zero that out. And then like so. Oh, this could be 0. Cool. So we will copy that. And then copy, wait, shift right button, shift left click. There we go. Save. And that's sort of the flow. So now we can do flight cap. Yeah, that's why there's such a delay too. It's usually much snappier than that. And then every time these reset, they set to whatever the transform here is. Which is going to be zeroed out. The scale should be correct on these though, which is nice. So hey, how's everyone doing? We'll do a little dress up today. Nice, peaceful. Ooh, hold on. We need to rotate that, right? Probably like that. Yeah, enjoy your popcorn. We're doing little bird dress up all day. Oh, that's backwards for sure. No! Oh, I goofed. Minus 90. Order of operations is important here. There we go. Also, our texture on this is broken for some reason. We'll look into that. I think it's because I've sort of skipped using dynamic material instances on some of these, which is not correct. So we'll fix that later too. So 5 looked good, and then we could like nudge that back a little bit. So my little eyeballs pop out. There we go. That looks pretty good. And we'll do a shift right click and a shift left click and a shift right click and a shift left click, and we'll save that. Only 41 more to go. Yeah, I could do this off stream as well. But this is sort of what was on. What else were we going to do today? We've done our little loadout stuff. We were going to make new loadouts. We've unified the hat and the loadout system. Just a matter of updating the hats one more time so that they're in the correct spot. I was going to look at performance stuff. You know, like, hold on. I guess we can take a little side quest real fast. Where is the... I used to know where the profiler was. I cannot find it anymore. And there's like 5 different kinds of profilers in Unreal, and I'm looking for a specific one that shows like GPU time. See, tools, profile. This is not it. I mean, open profile data visualizer. No, because this loads a... Wait, is this it? No, because this actually loads like a profile visualization that you've already saved. I don't want that. So the profiler is not in profile. Debug. Mass debugger modules, Niagara debugger, 2000. Visual logger could be it, maybe. Hold on, what is this? Does it have to be actually in play mode? It is in play mode. Do I have to attach? There we go. Oh no, this is something different. It's switched to Unreal Insights. Oh, did they change it in 5.5? That, I guess that would explain why I can no longer find it. Unreal Insights? Wait, what the hell is that? Better not have to download a separate tool now. Stylus input? Oh, I mean, this is not going to show anything, but... Oh. Oh. I didn't know it had built-in support for the... Oh, I can do the draw... Darvlet, I can do the whiteboard drawing thing. Wait, I wonder if I can accept stylus input, like, remotely, too. Like, if I could have it connected to, like a whiteboard canvas. The tracing on the bottom of the screen. Oh my god, are you... That might be it. Unreal Trace Server. Inside Session Browser. Show me! Show me your secrets! This might be it. Oh, did it just crash? Where'd it go? Come back. Come back! Where'd you go? Please! Start tracing. Now active and saving to the following location. Okay. Snapshot. Snapshot! I'd love to just see a graph, please. Yeah, give me that. There we go. All right, show me your secrets. And analyze me. Oh, okay. This looks... Okay, this definitely looks different, but I think this is it. We found the thing. Thank you so much. Okay, shadow. All right, yeah. This looks... Oh, geez. What is all this shit? Unaccounted draw calls. What are these? All right. Well, I think it collapses them. All right. So shadow depths. I guess our shadows are a huge, and post-processing is super expensive. Okay. So shadows, lighting, and post-processing are our big hits right now. The nanite buffer, I think this is more than it should be. 784 milliseconds of GPU time per frame does not seem good, or sustainable. It's almost a full second. So a lot of this is pretty expensive. So this one is live. Wait, can I look at the live feed? Oh, I can. Ah, there. This is I believe what I was looking for all along. Oh, but it's not giving it. Can we not sort by? It's not giving us live totals here, which is a shame. Okay, that's fine. Let's you click in a graph to see a specific frame. Oh, yeah, I guess so. Well, how about that? I thought you could see like a... I thought you could select like a time range and see like an aggregate too. Counters. Yeah. Oh, look, where's the pause button? Is it here? Data! Okay, yeah. So now we can sort by badness. Yeah, I'm wondering what the spikes. Let's see. Rendering frame. Interesting. Wait. Just keep foreground task. I mean, CPU is not strained that much, it looks like. I mean, I've got plenty of CPU juice. It's just there's a lot of things that... Come on. Oh, I don't know. Lighting and shadows. Which probably goes hand in hand with how many tries some of these things are, since it's like lighting out very complex meshes. So I need like an optimization pass on a lot of the stuff that I'm doing. I thought I would sidestep a lot of this by using like low poly asset packs, but I think I've goofed somewhere along the line. Not really my sphere of expertise. I've goofed. There's too many triangles in here. Need to switch to parallelograms. Okay. Well, anyway. We found it. I can dive a little bit more into that in a bit. But more importantly, let's position this bunny hat. Can't shirk our responsibilities. We need to... Can you not block that button? There we go. Not that. Not that. So we'll do minus 90. And then one of these. Ho, 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 ho. I forget how we had this set up. I think I just wanted it as the ears instead of showing the hat, right? Which means it should be further inside my skull bits. Oh, no, not like that. Like that. Oh. How did I have this set up? Like that. Yeah, this is close to what we wanted. What we want it hidden inside of my head meat. That's pretty close. Head slot. Boom. Save. Crown. Head crown. My message failed to send. No, it didn't. It clearly worked. Everything's wacky. We'll do that. And then we'll move you up. I mean, it is pivoting from the wrong spot, technically, but this is sort of how we want it, since it's parented to the right spot. No, it's not. I don't think it's Twitch being silly. I think it's because I am on a VPN and it doesn't really like that. I tried to tunnel through my VPN for this, but it all of these things like use apparently random numbers of like socket connections. So you think there's like OBS is only talking to Twitch one way, but it's actually using like 4 different connections, and your tunnel only got one of them. So I thought I was doing the whole application, but there's like a bunch of different processes that are all using different connections. Normally I just turn the VPN connection off before I start streaming to avoid this sort of thing. There we go. Cupcake. But we're schmoving. It's fine. I'm pretty pleased with the amount of progress we've made today. Already. That loadout thing was a little bit easier to unify than I was expecting. You know how it goes. It's always surprising when things go a little bit smoother than you thought they would in this sort of endeavor. Here we go. I kind of want. Hold on. I kind of like it, like right there almost. I like the eyebrows in front of the wrapper. I'm gonna push that back just a little bit. There we go. Oh. Save that. Het Dr. Muir. Okay. Alright, then up. There we go. That's like pretty much perfect already. Maybe a little bit lower. There we go. Oh. Let me look inside your brain. Paste. Copy. Paste. These are going pretty quick. Alright, cowboy hat should already be done. Hat. Cowboy. Hi there, partner. Hat. Leprechaun. Alright, we're sort of in a rhythm now where we can do like minus 90, positive 90, and then just sort of bump them. Oh. It's always a question of like how we want the eyebrows to interact with the hat, you know? Oh. Copy and paste. Hat night. Oh, this will be an interesting one. Wait, nope, that's not right. Minus 90, positive 90. Oh, shit. That's actually, like, perfect already. Pretty good. No notes. Our elongated bird helmet protects us from arrows. We got a little bit of fluff sticking out, but I think that's probably fine. No one will ever know. Yeah, all right. Oh, no, there it is there. Okay. Positive 90. Oh, hello. Oh, that's not correct. I just moved the part of the wall. Sorry. There we go. Why did I do that? That's not what I wanted to do at all. Alright, this one's gonna need a little bit of adjustment as well. We needed it at a more piratey angle, you know? You know what I mean. There we go. Now we're ready for piracy. Ready to plunder that booty. Hat party. Boom, boom. I kind of like that already. I think, you know, a party angle is not perfectly, oh God, perpendicular, you know? I like it to set a jaunty party angle. So I'm kind of going to keep it there. There we go. I almost look like a unicorn now. Yeah, perfect. Perfect. Good. Good. I like that. Also, it's good to know that you can edit like all the data table stuff at runtime. That's fun. I wonder if we can do anything fun with that, where like I have a data table full of values that people can just edit with redeems so between instantiations. Yeah, shark. There we go. We love this hat. It's a good one. Wow. Get the teeth in there. Ah, perfect. Of course, we'll have to do the squid next. I need to write a script that just like does these automatically for me. Oh, I kind of like how it is now. Because it's like the squid is replacing my own eyes with this angle. I kind of like that. If I like tilt it forward a little bit. Oh wait, that's not correct. Oh, the tentacle though. We'll do. Oh, you're still. Oh no! No, that's true. That is exactly how you. Oh no! I'm sorry. I didn't mean to steal your look, Papa. It was an accident. You saw it happen in real time. It's just a creative process. It was pretty good at the beginning. Oh shit! I didn't mean to do that. Oh, if I control, oh, it's definitely not gonna like that. Hold on. What was my reset position button? Was it backspace? Was it backslash? Does it work at all anymore? I don't know. As long as you don't infringe on the same. Yeah, don't worry. I don't have like a raccoon hat. I don't have keyboard input at all anymore. How did I do that? Oh wait, no, yeah, I do. Look, I can dance. Hey. I've also triggered a rave. Yeah. Why is it? Oh, well, there they go. Oh, this is putting me back to origin, which is wrong. All right. Well, hey, look, I'm having a little dance party over here. My controller isn't working. I can't move around the scene right now, which is a shame. Well, I guess we'll look at that later, huh? Because I'm going to restart. Here I am, back in my chair. Let's restart the fun and wait for it to connect. Yeah, something here is using the nanite doesn't like translucent as well. So it's also fighting on some of the materials for some of these meshes. Maybe I just got to turn off nanite and see what happens. Force every mesh in the scene to not use it. All right. Anyway, let's go back to Squid Hat. We got important shit to do. Squid. Give me squid. There it is. Give me squid. Squid me in. Yeah, I'm gonna give this just a little nudge. Maybe like that. There we go. I'll have a little squid chin sticking out just for fun. Oh, look! No, that's fucking. Look at this. Oh, the eyebrows when I get angry. No, I'm sorry. Sorry, Papa. It's far too good to not. Oh shit! The scale on these. Wait. The scale on these shouldn't have changed. Why was this one zeroed out? Huh. Well, that's concerning. Wait. No, that looks fine. Also looks fine. Oops. Hey, what's up, Kieran? Oh, wait. Cupcake. Oh, that's not how you spell cupcake. Oh, that's a good point. Is the pat still going to be in the correct spot? How you doing? Sorry, we're screwing with some of our systems now, so some of these redeems might be a little goofed up. So I'm sorry if I scammed you out of a pat. I'm good. No, we're chilling. We got a lot done today already. We're changing up how we do some of our stuff. So like here, the end goal is this: we've got like this new like randomized loadout thing. Where we're like, haha! Instead of just having a random hat, we can have like a whole little outfit with like equipment and stuff. So to do this, what we've done is we're now unifying this with like how the hats worked before. Oh, what do you use for subtitles? So right now I'm using these are AI speech to text subtitles. So I'm actually running an AI model called Whisper. This is Faster Whisper. I forget exactly which size I'm running, but yeah, so it's running off my GPU locally. And then it's not only is it burning in to the actual video feed, but apparently the actual CC button is working on my stream now. So yeah, so the closed captions will work on Twitch, but they are local vocal is the actual OBS plugin that I'm using. But saliently it's using an AI model on my GPU. Yes, I know, Kat. I'm telling them right now. But yeah, I'm impressed with the way it's working so far. I'm sort of playing around with different sizes, right? Because the smaller the model you use, the faster it is. It's because like just the smaller ones output more tokens at a time. That's what I used to, but it lags behind sometimes. Yeah, that's the thing that's what I'm tuning. So, and there's different ways to do that. I'd like to be able to, because I do like local AI stuff to play around with on my own anyway. So I have an Ollama server running. I would like to just be able to pass it into that, so I have a little bit more control over the parameters that are doing all of this. But to answer your unasked question is, if you use a smaller model of Whisper, it should output faster, although it may get less accurate. So that's what I'm playing with right now, is finding the right balance of speed and accuracy. So like you can start it small or tiny and then like increase the size as you know to see what speed and accuracy like balance looks good to you. Also, if you're going to be playing like Monster Hunter, then it's going to be using a lot of your GPU anyways, unless you're running this off your CPU, which is I need it to auto translate when I speak French too, which is a challenge. Oh yes, well so that's the thing, is you can theoretically have two of them running at once and have them pass that sort of thing off to each other, which is why I want to be able to pass it through like Ollama, which if you're not familiar, Ollama is like a server you can run on your local system to run large language models, or actually it doesn't have to be a large language model, any sort of AI model. So I'm looking for ways to pass it into that, because the way all these models work is like you basically give them some kind of input and they'll always give you the same kind of output. So it doesn't matter what program is giving stuff to them, it'll just always put out the same thing, which in some ways simplifies coding stuff for them a lot. Another thing I want to use it for, this, and Whisper won't be useful for this, but there's text to text ones, right? So like you can use object recognition where it reads text off the screen, and I want to use that for translating video games in real time. So I want to be able to play like games that have never been translated into English, like Sega ga 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 ga, which is like a really obscure like Sega Saturn RPG. So I'd be able to play that, and then the model just takes screenshots every, like 30 times a second or whatever. And then whenever it sees Japanese text, it feeds that into the translation model, and then it just overlays the translation on top of any text, the English text on top of the Japanese text. I think that would be really cool. So I could play just a bunch of obscure stuff, retro games that have never been translated, which would be fun. But, got a lot of projects going. Anyways, that was a long rant. How you doing? I hope you're enjoying your lunch break. We are going through our list of hats and updating all the transforms to be correct. Actually, not as much as you would think. It doesn't use quite as much juice as you think. A lot of the, like, this text transformer stuff is fairly cheap, like, relative to, like, playing 3D games or, like doing image generation, which normally I have a lot of ethical qualms with. I find it like ethically acceptable to take my own voice and get text out of it, right? That doesn't feel like I'm stealing from anyone, but I don't want to use like image generation stuff. So there is a line, anything like talking about AI, anything is, the well is very poisoned, but like any other technology, it's the people that are misusing it. And I don't want to be one of those people. I'm a good boy. Ah, see, I didn't save that. Why didn't that save? Ah, I goofed. But the shark should... Wait, is the shark not saved either? No, the shark looks fine. Shark. Okay, I just didn't save the squid. We'll start from the squid again. I'm gonna blame you, Kieran. You distracted me. How could you do this to me? Minus 90. Positive 90. And then we'll scooch it down just a little bit. There we go. Oh. Just enough so that we get the eyebrow action here. Copy. Paste. Copy. Paste. There we go. Alright, I don't know what I was tripping for before. Actually, you know what? I was panicking because I didn't see that the scale was... We didn't scale it on the Z before, which is correct. I thought we weren't preserving all those values, but we're actually fine. So now squid works. We've saved that. Squid works! Sick. Yeah, we're having a fun little dress up stream right now as we manually adjust 43 different hats to be in the correct spot. Which is a bit of a pain, but it did save us a lot of work for having to like remake all of the hats in a different like struct format. So I'm in a good mood. Things are going fairly well. Our spaghetti wrangling has gone fairly smoothly today. Our very good friend Boom raided us. They've been here stealing all my trade secrets, which is fine. Since I stole their color selecting code, which I have not implemented yet. Because I got distracted. I saw a butterfly, I got distracted. Unicorn, yeah, unicorn hat. You see, I don't know how visible it is over here, but this right here, this is a list of all the current hats I have implemented. This is like a table of them all. So I'm just going down this list over here and adjusting these values in this column that you can't quite see behind the chat. So I am able to manually set these hats. Actually, I think you probably are too. If I do exclamation point hat and in the name of any of these hats, it will change to this hat. So I'm just going down the list one by one to set these values. Like instantiating the hat, moving it around. Yeah, that's fine. See, you did it. Aha! Yeah, no, it's not always going to be like that. There's also a randomized hat, like redeem. If you look in the redeems, randomized hat will do the same thing. It'll pick a random one off this list, but most of them are going to be in the wrong spot now, and that's what I'm fixing. And this is all eventually, we're going to be sharing this with all of our friends and the whole world. So we're sort of designing it in a way where we want to be able it to work as easily with anyone's avatar as we can make it. We just influence. Are you 3D, Kieran? Because like I said, my ultimate goal is to share this project and have people use this. So I'm making. I guess I'm sort of a competitor to Warudo or Vinyan. We're not quite there yet, and my ultimate goal is to be like a little bit more expansive than that. I want to do like a whole virtual world and support like actually being a game as well. So if you're interested in testing this sort of stuff, we can chat. I'd be happy to give you like a demo build if you want to like play with this on stream sometime. Yeah, it can in fact load VRMs. Actually, if you already have a VRM, that makes it even easier because there's a plugin that can just import it. Yeah, I have to slide into your DMs after this. Right after I change my wizard hat. Are we friends on Discord? Let's check. You're also free to join my Discord, where I'm trying to be more active and keep people updated on what I'm doing. I'm just juggling so many things. Oh yeah, you've been, okay, yeah. So you know that I neglect it, it's fine. It's not my fault. It's genetic. There we go. It's pretty good. Yeah, I'll shoot you a message for sure. We're getting, no! We're getting close to the point where I can actually start sharing this. The only problem right now is it's not like user friendly to set up, right? I'd like to get it to a point where I can just send somebody a build and then it'd be like, well, give me put in a VRM and then log into Twitch. Right now, it's not like that. There's a lot of manual, like going through the Unreal editor and like setting your Twitch credentials manually and then like loading in your models. So I haven't even begun the part where I can share it with people yet. But I need people willing to test it with me first so I can start sharing it. Same thing with your chat overlay. Yeah, you get it. You get it. Do you make chat overlays and assets for people? Maybe we can trade. Your Twitch ID is hard coded. Yeah, yes, you absolutely get the idea. It's sort of that. My ID is not hard coded, but it's in like an environment file. So like, I would need to send you like some project files, and then you would need to fill in your own credentials in like a separate file. It is still done in a way that's secure, but I'm the only one using it. Yeah, we can. Yeah, well, let's talk later. I'm all about it. I'm here for that community life. Pope hat. RIP in peace. Yeah, you get the idea. I just have like a .env file somewhere, but same idea. Use this environment variable somewhere. You got it. I'm not reinventing the wheel there. It's not my goal to recreate credentials managers. Had to do that early, not to leak API keys. Yeah, you that is that's important. You don't want to leak that stream key. It probably doesn't matter quite so much when you have 2 viewers, you know. But eventually that'll bite you once you become world famous. Upsies. There we go. Big old chef hat. Ah, come back. Why did the texture go away? What's happening? Did that give me an error? Hold on. Not a color emoji. Hold on. Lazily loaded font. That's not it. Hats. I don't have a pizza hat. Here, there's a job opening recently. Oh yeah, that's for the Pope. So it's like, oh, somebody's hiring? God, I need a job. Oh, I think I just reconnected it. I don't know why this texture unloaded just now. It was fine before, and now look, it's just black. But if I look at the actual material, it's correct. That's just white. It's just supposed to be white. Why is this? Why did this happen? That's what we get. We're playing with forces beyond our comprehension. Oh wait, it's because you changed the hat to Pope. Don't do that. I'm putting my chef hat on. Where'd it go? Oh, it's in the wrong spot. Paste. Copy. Paste. Save. Woo. Save. I do. You know what? You know what, Boom? We can do a pizza hat for you, though. Let's do it right now. Let's do it right now. We're going to make a new pizza hat just for you. Add. New row. Pizza. There we go. Pizza. Okay, let's look for a pizza mesh. We got this. I'm sure we have one. All right. What kind of pizza do you like? Go on, Boom. You choose. Choose your pizza. These seem like the good candidates, but I mean, I guess there's a few others. Do you want like a slice or a whole pie? I think a whole pie is probably better, but I'll leave it to you. We got, okay. Yeah, we got a whole menu of pizzas. We got just a naked pizza skin. We got a bunch of burnt ones. Let's see. This one just appears to be pepperoni. This one may be Hawaiian. I think we should have some sushi as well. We'll see if Boom's still around to select the pizza, though. We'll get the sushi next. Let's see. Pizza 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. This one looks like a supreme, maybe. Oh no, it's just pepperoni mushroom. Let's see here. Do we not have a Hawaiian one? Oh, here we go. That's, yeah, you know what? Boom's not gonna answer. It's just gonna be Hawaiian. I like Hawaiian pizza. I don't mind if it's got pepperoni on it. Pizza 9. It's the final pizza. All right. So that will be the one. Boom. Enabled. Hat name pizza. This will be a good test too. I just added this at runtime too. So this row did not exist when we hit play. But I think we could just do that. Oh, interesting. Maybe not. So it wasn't able to load the mesh at runtime. I guess it caches this? Huh. I mean, we can just restart it, but that's funny. Like it's funny that that's the limitation. I'll bet there's a way that we could like force like reload that cache as well. Pizza. We changed the color. Look. Okay. So let's try that. Let's get out of there. All right, wait for things to load in. Our lovely viewers. Wait for their cues to appear. Come on. There you go. They're all trying to spawn in the same spot too, so they shoot across the room. Wait, where are you going? Who are you? The Big Lee. You don't have to answer, but I can see you've escaped containment. All right, let's equip our pizza hat now. No? Where is it? Is it not here? Or is it just like inside of our body? Where pizza should be? Sometimes it argues with Twitch a little bit. I need to figure out where these are coming from. A little bit more. Oh. Did I just get it? Oh. Let's try a caw. Okay, that's working. Hat pizza. Hat pizza. Why? Why are you embarrassing me? Hat mini me. Hat pizza. Why? That should just need to be on this list. Right? Okay, well now it's a challenge I need to solve. From the access viewer cube. These are all viewer cube errors. That's fine. Let's go to our hat. It's not picking them off of like a list in here. It shouldn't be. Hold on, let's go to Twitch handler. So the spot where it picks a hat out of a message. On message, if it's a command, go this way. Switch hat, find hat. Find hat. This should just take it off the hats table, which is DT hats, which is right here. Just close that and reopen it, I guess. Make sure that it's loading correctly. DT hats. Scroll to the bottom. Pizza hat's still there. Why did you not work? Okay, let's make you twice as big. Just to make sure that you're appearing. You know what? And we're also going to pre-rotate the pizza. Always make sure to pre-rotate your pizza before you put it on your bird. Okay, that mesh is fine. Static mesh enabled. Pizza. Am I spelling pizza correctly? Pizza. Pizza. Save. Cool details. Yeah. All right. Cool. Give that a rip. Wait for the cubes. Come on. You can do it. I think our caw should work. There we go. All right. Hat pizza. Show me the pizza. Hey, okay. I just didn't like the first time. That pizza is huge. Oh. Okay, so 2 times a little bit too big. Not gonna lie. Although I would eat this pizza. So I think one, a pizza with a scale of 1 is probably correct. Yeah, that's fine. Oh, now it kind of looks small on my big head. Do that. Great. And we will rotate like so. Like so. There we go. It's a perfect pizza hat. Actually, let's bump that up to 24. There. My head's not clipping through it. Beautiful. That's our pizza hat. Now, Kieran, if you're still here, we can do your sushi hat. Oh, we're going to do it even if you're not here. Ta-ta-ta. Yep. Tight. Nope. No caps lock. Stop it. Tight. Mesh. Sushi. Oh yeah, we do have sushi. Ooh, we can do a whole... It's on a plate. We can do like a whole ass plate of sushi. Or we could just do like one giant sushi roll. Do we have like a whole maki roll? No, we just have like nigiri sushi. What? Yeah! Alright, do you want a plate of sushi or do you want just like a giant nigiri roll? I don't think we have any maki, weirdly enough. Seems like an oversight. That's a sushi bar. I guess we just have like maki, like slices. Nice Otoro nigiri. So let's see. Ebi, sake. This one? Oh no, that's salmon, I guess. I don't know which one you like. Give me here, let me give me a number. 4, 5, 6, or 7. I'll take a sip of my beverage here. Ah, delightful. But I need another one. Oh, uh-oh. So 4, 5, 6, or 7. See, these 4 right here are the nigiri ones. Looks like 7 is ebi. 4, all right, yeah. Beautiful coloration on this fish. There we go. Right there. And we will add it to the list of hats. Let's see, new row. Sushi. Sushi. Enable. Go over here. Drop that bad boy in. Bam. Let's pre-rotate. We know what it needs to be. Oh, did marble cannon not work? Uh-oh. It might have hit the lamp or something. We're in a little weird state today, Fox. We're in and out of fun mode. All right, and I'm just gonna like pre-offset this to like 12. There we go. So we're gonna turn off the fun. I'm gonna close all of these tabs. That can't be helping. Thanks. Oh shit! I didn't want to close that one. I gotta open that again. Come back. There we go. The hat's open again. All right, so now that's set. I'm gonna cap the frame rate again because we keep crashing. 45 is gonna make things look weird. That's fine. I believe I got a sushi duck and a Otako's duck came in. Oh yeah, and now you got a sushi hat. Man, you're having quite a day. All right, here we go. Fun's going back on. Let's watch the logs. Here we are. We're connected to Twitch. Oh, the viewer cubes will be coming in any moment now. Come on. Outstanding. All right, let's satisfy Fox's violent tendencies and see if Marble Cannon's working. Oh, well, that's interesting. Why didn't that work? Why didn't that work? Huh? Did we break the Marble Cannon? How did we do that? That can't be right. There. Oh yeah, the Hurl Abuse still works. Marble Cannon? Oh yeah, Marble Cannon still works. Oh, wait. Oh! Marble Cannon may have been targeting the hat socket. But I got rid of the hat socket. That's funny. Wait. No, but it's still targeting something. If I move myself, you can see it still tracks me. Yeah, I don't know what's up with that. It did just work. Isn't development grand? You never know what's gonna break. Now the Redeemer's is gone off my list. What the hell? Did I do that? Oh no, there it is. Well, okay, so it's working. It's just going the wrong direction. What's happening there? All right. Well, we'll look at that later. Hurl Abuse is working correctly. All right. Also, our sushi hat should theoretically function. Sushi. Eh? Eh? Come on. No? Huh? Oh wait, no. Oh wait, no. That's just a coincidence. The unicorn has like a mohawk that kind of looked like a little bit of the Okay, when we do that, oh, you know what? I think it is working. It's just too small. It's probably in my head. Hold on a sec. We can fix that. Yeah. Look, it's there. Yeah, there we go. What we need to do. So these all need to be 90. This should be minus 90. And then, how big do we want? We can make it bigger. Like, how about twice as big? Is that good? Is that doing it for you? Actually, that's pretty good. I like that. It almost looks like a pompadour too. It's like I'm like in a motorcycle gang. Also, part of me got stuck as inverted, but another part didn't. So I don't know what's going on today. But pretty good. I like that. Oh, that is not right. What the hell? Whoa. No. What? Okay. Well, hold on a second. Yeah, no, this is actually ARKit right now. Actually, this is this is an ARKit setup. Watch. I'll show you the graph. I'll show you the graph and everything. Watch this. We'll go in here. Oh no, we need my animation blueprint actually. Wait, where's my animation blueprint? Here it is. There you go. Hey, there's your pizza hat. Boom. Congratulations. Do you receive VTube Studio or iFacial Motion Cap only? So this is actually using Unreal has its own. You can use either of those if you want, because Unreal can receive OSC or VMC data, but they also have their own protocol called LiveLink, and there's a free app that you can download. So that's what I use, and honestly, it doesn't make the phone hot. I have just an iPhone X or a 10, I guess, and I tried all three of them, and this is the only one that doesn't appear to strain the phone enough so that it remains totally cool. which I think is interesting. For a change, that an Unreal piece of software is more optimized than its competitors. But you can see here, I can actually show you my. I could show you my face graph. Where am I? Hold on. Curve debugger. Where's my curve debugger? Where'd you go, buddy? Here it is. So these are all the blend shapes. Data coming in. So yeah, it just works. It plugs right into whatever you got. iPhone 12 mini is a little warm with VTube Studio. Yeah, I think striving for total room temperatureness is not realistic, but I get that most of the time. Actually, I guess it's a little warm right now, but normally this thing got hot when I did the other ones. But we've been going for about 3 hours now, and it's just slightly warm to the touch. Yeah, no, these are the ARKit shapes. This is the same format, and it can handle whatever. But yes, I even have the ARKit like plugin going. There's an official plugin on the Unreal Store for it. So we do all of that. We support all of the things. Yeah, your model should more or less just drop in. Although, like I said, there's not going to be like a friendly UI for everything right now. There's going to be a little bit of manual setup. But all the hard parts will be done. There's just filling in values. So yeah, let's talk later. I don't know why my skin got stuck inverted, but there you go. Boom! I made you a pizza hat. I hope you enjoy it. I hope you like Hawaiian pizza, because I do. There's definitely pineapple on this thing. Oh, what is that emote? Cat in box. Good. Stay in your box. From dev to dev, some config file routing ways 100% normal. Yeah, I mean, yeah, from dev to dev, yes, but from dev to end user, you want to minimize that as much as possible. Especially like a lot of streamers aren't super technical, right? Which is I find sort of surprising, but you want it to be as, and I don't want to say this in a disparaging way, as idiot proof as possible, to be accessible. It's like, here's your app. It loads up a nice front end with a nice font, and all the buttons are big and clickable. You load your model in, and it should as much as it should be done for you as possible. Anyway, I believe we were on a sombrero. Critical user journey. Yeah, you want that critical path. All right. Oh, yeah. Go back to your job. Let me know if they're hiring. I'm broke. Sombrero. Good luck. No worries. I'll sushi hat you anytime, Kieran. Positive 90. Minus 90. Positive. Oh, whoa. Oh, wait. How did I do that? Oh, it's already done off with the game episode. Oh, well, maybe we'll talk later. I've got a diverse background. There we go. All right. Boom. Nice sombrero. Looking good. Looking handsome. I've got like corpse, I've got death metal corpse paint on my face for some reason. Maybe we'll fix that real fast. Like every time I hit stop, everyone could see like all of the errors in my log. Don't look at my errors. Teehee. Oh, I'm getting DMs. All right. Let's test out that sombrero. Oh. Hat, no! Oh god! You've recursively invoked the hat function. God knows what'll happen now. Literally nothing, actually, but good test. Hat. Oh, that will work, actually. Because it's just going to discard everything after the last instance of hat. Oh, so that's interesting. I didn't know that one. Wait, hold on. I didn't think that would happen. Am I using regex for this? Let's find out. Switch on string, get oh, we're parsing it to an array. Huh. I guess I don't know what's happening behind the scenes because this is just a vanilla Unreal method. Defaults to last hat and rerolls the material. I don't think so. I think it's actually getting that. I think if it doesn't get anything, it just doesn't do anything, right? Because it's looking for a hat. Strange. If it finds hat, it gets parse into array. So it gets, if it starts, actually, I'm not sure how that's working at all. That's strange because it says, hey, if the message starts with an exclamation point and it doesn't do any pre-processing, then split the message into an array and get the first thing. And I assume it splits. Yeah, the delimiter is just white space. So it splits it into an array on white space. So it's really giving an array of strings where the first one is hat and the second one is whatever came after hat. But that shouldn't work. It shouldn't work if you do hat, pizza. It should only care about the first or the second index. It's, huh. Yeah, see, look. Hat, pizza, hat. Yeah, that worked. The hat, pizza shouldn't work, though. Hat, pizza, hat, pizza, hat, pizza, hat, pizza will work, though, because it's only going to care about the first white space and then the first word that comes after that. And then it'll discard everything after the next white space. Theoretically. Again, I don't know. I'm just using like vanilla methods for a lot of this, so I didn't write that string handling. Ooh, hat smiley face. Yeah. I'm gonna get one of those in there. Wait, but hat, sushi? Okay, so that doesn't work. So it looked for hat, it couldn't find hat, and then, oh no, I don't know if you saw, but I actually broke the Marbo cannon. It's pointed in the wrong direction for some reason. So it still works, but it's not accurate anymore. I don't know how I did that. Oh, wait, actually the Marbo, I think was, oh, it's going towards world origin now because it can't find the socket it was targeting. That's why. So that's why it's going off to the left. Because it used to be targeting the hat slot on me. So I aimed it a bit high so it would like arc down. But now, since it can't find that, it just defaults to going to the world origin over there. I could fix that. That's easy. Yeah, blueprint, actor. Oh god, I always forget. I have multiple versions of the Marbo. I really shouldn't. Marbo projectile. So this is getting get actor of class, yeah. And it's getting, yeah, it's getting hat mesh, but it can't find that anymore. So it's just returning world 0000000. So all right, let's turn that off. No, you're right. You're so right about that. Thank you for helping me debug that. I don't know what I'd do without you. Let's do this, and we will say head slots. Head slot mesh. There we go. Now we fixed it. Look at them all repopulate there. It's beautiful. Okay, so now Marble Cannon should work as before, although it will be aiming like an inch lower than it used to, I think. And it might hit like this candle. Hold on, if I... What's funny is the cannon aims at me, but the Marbo's target aims at my head. Oh, also now it's definitely now it'll hit the helmet, so it's not gonna ragdoll me. Okay, well, we fixed that. When the helmet does its job. Outstanding. Hat. Gravedigger. Oh, did we just... I think we just completed our office chillwave music. Good for us. Good for us. Almost. Let's get some more tunes going. Put the usual fare on. There we go. Hat. Gravedigger. Again, I don't know what's breaking. Boom! Why is that happening? It had the material and then it lost the material. What am I doing wrong? A little material and then I was like, ah, just kidding. It's black now. Oop, that's not right. See? It was there. Now it's gone. How strange. I think a lot of this is sort of unknown territory too, since I'm doing a lot of editing at runtime, which is not something that's really supported out of the box. I got a lot of weird looks. I was in the Unreal Games Fellowship last year, and I kept asking questions about like changing things in the editor at runtime, and they're like, what the hell are you doing? And nobody could really answer my questions, so I'm sort of on my own with a lot of this. There we go. Which sucks, because it's really not the kind of engineering that I do. I'm just a little guy. I break things. There we go. Actually, we can save ourselves a little bit of time by doing this in advance. Then we'll do like 15, seems like a good starting spot. We'll do Hat Jester. Oh, far too high. That was a mistake. I guess 0 is kind of... Whoa. Yeah, that's a bit... Huh. Okay. Hold on. That's pretty good. Feel like a little bit more rotated forward. Like that. It seems okay. They'll do for now. Yeah, okay. We can save that. Let's do our Water Malone. This one, I think I can safely 15. Yeah, needs to be a little bit higher, actually. A little bit higher, a little bit higher, a little bit higher, a little bit higher, a little bit forward, 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 rotate forward. Enhance, enhance, watermelon. Enhance. There we go. That's pretty good. I like that. That'll be the new watermelon spot. Perfect. Save that. All right, we're halfway done. We got a little sidetracked making new culinary hats, but I think it was worth it. We fixed a few bugs along the way. Let's put our neckbeard hat on. I forgot to do something. Yeah. Ah, go away. Save that. Fedora. Come on. There we go. Yeah, a little bit more. And down. Oh, there we go. It's pretty good. It's always a question of like, you know, this head is not shaped for hats, really. At least not human hats. So like, where do we want it to rest? That seems more or less fine with the camera angle that we normally use. So that's great. Check our fez out. Oh, nope, nope, hold on. Keep forgetting to do this. Fez. Oh, yeah, it's way too high. Who's that? I saw you drop in. Welcome in. I saw you. I like your little face. You look very happy. Welcome in. All right, so 0. Could you do an animated hat? Yeah. So these are just instantiating meshes right now, but we could have them just as easily instantiate blueprints, right? And then, or anything. So if we could have it, you know, instantiate a static mesh or a skeletal mesh, and then those have an animation playing on them, magician hat, and the bunny peeks out from under the, yeah, we could do that. Absolutely. I think probably what we'll eventually do is this, instead of just having these call meshes, we'll have them call blueprints, because what I wanted to do is have them call a static mesh or a skeletal mesh. So I just want subclass of mesh, but I don't know if I can do that in blueprint, which is weird, but I can have them spawn another blueprint. But the upshot of that is I'd have to make a blueprint for each hat, which doesn't save me any work for what I'm trying to do now. But yeah, well, short answer, yeah, we can absolutely do that. And I would like to do that. I want a bunny. I want a magician's hat with a bunny on it now. It comes out and like it could like run around the brim, cause mischief. So you could also do the yeah, we could do the Metal Gear Solid Resolver spins. Yeah, any of that. Although, just as a reminder, I'm not really much of an animator. Very impressive twerk animation aside, that was sort of a fluke. Let's see here. That will go back. No. Go back a bit. Yeah, back. Fingers crossed to make it to, hey, that whatever, anything you want to contribute, I am willing to put it in. I know that I'm a little bit behind on some of the things, but we're doing some supporting work so I can get those in now very easily. Yep. And I guess I'm not going to give it the offset. Some of these just don't need it. The last few I've done have been way too high, so let's just leave that at 0. And see what our football helmet looks like. Oh, okay. Yeah, it just needs to be pushed back a bit. Zero that out. Actually, that might be more. Okay, it must be minus or +4. +4. There we go. Hut, 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 hut. Pretty good. Yeah, save that. Perfect. Do Zibini. Beanie. Okay, yeah, that needs to be higher. I like 9. That looks more or less perfect. The old trapper on. Ooh, this one is... Wait, is this one weird? This one's at a weird orientation in the preset. Trapper. Yeah, I don't know. Okay, yeah, that's weird. So do we want that to be 0? No, definitely not correct. Minus 90. Do we want this to be 0? No? Wow, okay. All right, let's start from square one here. I don't know if this one mesh is like, wow, Carol, you showed up right as I did the Took and the Trapper. Were you summoned out of the ether by the Canadian hats? You saw them, you felt them. Wait, why is that? That's wrong. What the? This is a weird one. That's got a weird offset. Canada's got a lot of explaining to do. There we go. It's not my fault. I didn't make this asset. I got a little. My head's so warm. There we go. 0. Okay. I can tilt it forward a little. Oh, no, that's not forward on this one. This? No, that's not it either. Oh, jeez. All right. Tilt it forward like that. Hey. Oh, okay, then back, and then we'll go back. Wait, which way is back now? No, this way is back now. I guess they use different coordinate systems in Canada. There we go. Looking pretty good now. All right, let's go with that. Perfect. Welcome in, Kirill. We're doing a little bit of dress up today. We're fixing all of our hats to use our new system that we created today, so we can have we can do full little outfits. Like, look, I've only got one little outfit right now, but if I do this, now I'm a cowboy and I've got a gun and everything. Yeah. Oh! My cat likes it. He's meowing. So that's what we got going on. Kitty! Yeah, you got something to say to chat? Oh, I love you, bud. Okay. I got work to do. If you want pets, you gotta come down here. I'm not gonna go up there. Drinking coffee and doing laundry before going to work. You do all of your chores. Get stuff done. I believe in you. Cat, please. I know, bud. Oh, not 900. That's not correct. Let me set this to 10. Save that. Hold on. I don't want to do too many chores because then I'll be tired. But yeah, well then you get to sleep well. Oh my god, your cat is, yeah, he's a little cutie. Come here, bud. Currently, he's on top of the computer tower, and he's meowing at me because he just woke up from a little nap and he wants me to pet him. But I'm sitting. I'm out of arm's reach, so now it's my responsibility to like roll my chair over here, lean over, pet him. Hey, buddy. Okay. And like sort of stretch out so I'm still in front of the phone. I can get the facial capture. Come here. You're my little guy. We love you. Oh, thank you. Sleep well at work. Oh, you work 5 p.m. to close tonight. Oh no. Well, yeah. Go to sleep. Go to sleep at work. If you're gonna sleep, you might as well get paid for it. That's what some streamers do, right? They sleep all night. Good buddy. You're my little baby man. All right. If you want any more, you're gonna have to come over here. Jean-Claude does the same thing. He'll lie in bed really far away and get mad that I'm not petting him. Like, what do you want me to do, man? You could come here. I would hold you like a little baby, put you in a papoose, and pet you. I could hold you on stream. We could both have what we want, but you want it your way. Oops, that's not what I wanted. So he'll get a little bit of scritching. Just so he stops yelling. I'll try to do it again. There we go. I like how wizard hat this pylon looks. It's got like that bend in it. Whip it good. All right, now we got some ananas. Oh, this is gonna be an interesting one because the rotation on this one's all wacky. Okay. Well, I guess we'll just raw dog this one. Howdy, y'all. Oh wait, howdy. You said howdy? Hold on. Howdy. Welcome in, Carl. Howdy. Also, this needs to be a different gun. This should be a revolver, which we can do. We'll get to that. Yeah, I'm the VLC wizard. That's absolutely correct. It was the giant grasshopper. You chased it away. Uh-oh, he's gonna bring his friends back. You're gonna get a swarm of locusts in there, and they're gonna eat your house. Oh, hope your house isn't made out of like sugar cane or something. Should get a blunderbuss. I think I do have one actually. Hold on, let's find out. Let's see if I've got a blunderbuss. I'm just gonna look for the word blunder. I do. There it is. There's the blunderbuss. I guess we'll have to have like a pilgrim outfit too. Hat, banana. Wait, does it have bananas? Because it's a bunch of bananas. Come on. Did I spell bananas wrong? What's going on here? There we go. Okay, these need a lot of work. Oh, let's zero these out. Try that again. These bananas need a lot of work. Oops. Probably need to type the rest of the hat name, huh? There we go. Okay, so now... Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. These are okay. That's fine. We got this. We're gonna rotate them. Ooh, like this? Jeez. What are we gonna do here? Like this? And then like... Yeah, this will be 180. So this will be minus 90. This will be 180. And then this will be... Oh, this is also wrong. What? Hold on. Is it because I've Your beak is positive. Yeah, what's funny is when you have, I have the viewport sort of squeezed here, so it's, I think I'm getting like a sort of a fisheye distortion when I get close to stuff in this viewport. Whoa. It kind of looks like Beetlejuice now, you know, like how the dad like makes his mouth all big. Oh. Okay, let's set that back to 180. Why am I... Nothing is rotating like I think it should be rotating. It's a disaster. That's 90. Okay, so that's what we need to do there. So also minus 90. And then this should go up. And this will go forward. Beetlejuice chat is a fun hat idea. Yeah, we can do that. I forgot what his name is. Also, didn't the actor sort of do a bunch of horrible shit in between in the intervening years since the first Beetlejuice movie? That's why he wasn't invited back. I don't know the full story there. I just know he's sort of did some bad. That was no, that was not Ben Affleck. What? The hell are you talking about? Hold on, I'm gonna look it up now. The hell's his name? Yeah, we're definitely talking about different guys because Ben Affleck wasn't in Beetlejuice. Unless he's in Beetlejuice. Well, I haven't seen it. What the fuck is he? He doesn't even have top billing anymore on IMDb. Is this the right movie? Yeah, the husband. I guess I said not the dad, sorry, but the husband. The one that's not Gina Davis. Wow, where are they on the credits? Yeah, they like just removed this guy from history. I don't know where he went. No, not Alec Baldwin either. For fuck's sake. Beetle, what? This is insane. Jeffrey Jones, is that who it is? Charles? I guess that is him. No! That's not him either! God damn it! Dude, they're not even crediting him. Okay, look, hold on. I understand not wanting to, like, that he did something bad, but they have just straight up erased this guy. This guy right here. Him. This is Jeffrey Jones. This is the guy I'm talking about. Gina Davis's husband in the movie. This is not Alec Baldwin. It's not, right? Because Alec Baldwin's like the boss in a later scene. Is it? Oh man, I guess my brain is broken. Why does that look nothing like him? Okay. Anyway. This character is the one that I'm talking about. One of the two ghosts. Anyways, these bananas look pretty well positioned, so I think I'm gonna go with that. Yeah, I guess I do need. How have I never noticed? I guess I've never really seen Al Baldwin wear glasses. Is it really that? I guess Superman, Clark Kent's disguise is reasonable. That's all it takes to totally change somebody's look to somebody. Or maybe I'm just an NPC. Pop, pop, pop. Okay. Okay. We're doing the witch hat now. Ooh, it's almost in the right spot. It needs a little bit of poke in here to be angled to my taste, though. Pretty good. Pretty good. To recap, Gina Davis and Alec Baldwin are Winona's parents. Yeah, I guess so. Why does that look like nothing like Alec Baldwin to me? I guess I'm not used to seeing him that young. The erase guy is Winona's father. Yeah. Jeffrey. What's his name again? Jeffrey Jones. What happened to Jeffrey Jones? Despite the really understand. Okay, yeah, okay. A small thing. Okay, yeah. Oh yeah, it's Ferris Bueller principle. When it is he gonna make me scroll through the whole article to find out what terrible shit he did? I'm not gonna read it out if it's really bad. It's a really painful chapter. Yeah, it's putting no. Okay, here we go. Oh. Oh no. Okay. Yeah, he's gone. Anyway, this witch hat's pretty good. I like the positioning of that now. Do that. Beautiful. I think the hat is jaunty by design though, because it's not like symmetrical. I think like this is actually the axis where it's rotated perfectly centered. So this is like, that is intentional. Don't blame me. This hat is jaunty by design. Okay, now the arrow has no offset because it's not a hat. So we're gonna just sort of eyeball this one. I'm gonna perforate my head with an arrow and whatever angle we think is best. You know what? I think we're getting, it probably is due to the okay, yeah, it's probably due to the VPN, but we're getting like a really long delay on some of these too. I think we all need to do a community rewatch of Beaches. Funny enough, we did that in Alma's community not too long ago, but I would be down for that. That was like what, in November, I want to say. Oh, God, no, it's April already. It's almost May. That can't be right. Okay. I am liking, let's see, let's rotate it on the Z. Kind of like it. Maybe we'll do it like this. It's almost Alma May again. Yeah. Oh no, that needs to come forward a bit for sure. We'll go down. All right, that looks pretty good. We could also have it like come out a little bit on this side, a little bit more. There we go. Now it's a little bit more clear what's going on, because when it came through the forehead before, it's not really, you know, it's kind of hard to parse from the front. This is much more obvious. So I like this. I think this is a change for the better. take that. And now the time of chickening is upon us. Save that. We already know that needs a little bit of work. There we go. Hey, it's almost perfect, actually. Honestly, I kind of like that. Where it's like sort of covering my eyes. Actually, wait, what if I do it lower? Okay, no, we're biting Papa style again. Sorry. No eyes. We're gonna maximize this. There we go. Oh. Perfect. I got a little bit of a string sticking out. I need to make a version of this where I like clip all of these little strings off, which won't be too difficult. I have the source file. Or if they're on a different material, they're not. Okay, never mind. It's only one material. Oh, the bucket's gonna be another one where it's kind of weird. And we get that. A lot of the ones that are not hats are not rotated to be hats, of course. So why would they be in the correct orientation? I feel like... Hold on, maybe I'll try to guess this. This one can be minus 90. Actually, maybe this one will be 180. We'll save that. We'll see how we did. Bucket. Oh, damn, minus 90 when it might have been perfect. Let's find out. Nope, didn't matter. That's not even the correct axis. That can be 0. We'll do that. So this is minus 1. This will be 180. And this will be minus 90. You can 0 these out. And then go up there. There we go. Bucket hat. Hey, your next tangent. Do you have a zombie asset? Oh, Darglet. Do I have a zombie asset? That is one thing I have in abundance. Let's show you. Oh, let's get this done. There is, in fact, multiple zombie asset packs from the studio that I've been buying most of these from. So I have Polygon. Let's see. I have. Oh wait, what? Are they not in here? That's. Oh yeah. Okay, here we go. We got city zombies, and this is like just a pack of like mostly zombies that you'd see in a city. So I've got like a bunch of different ones. I think I've even got a zombie that's a guy in a hot dog costume. See? Yeah. And then I think I have like a zombie apocalypse like pack as well. So like this is apocalypse. This one is not entirely zombies, but has some zombie stuff in it. Also has like some Fallout and Mad Max stuff. But this also has like fall of civilization, you know, like ruined cities and stuff in it. Just have a zombie head that could be munching on your head. Yeah, probably. Let's find out. That would be in a prop? Well, actually, let's just search for the word zombie. See what happens. Type mesh zombie. Yeah, here we go. I've got a few. So we could do that. Easy. Yeah, these are all the assets I have that have the word zombie in them. There's even an arcade game that's called Zombie Kill. Look at that. It's beautiful. All right, we're almost through the list. These last few are already done since we just added them recently. We'll also, while we're in here, when we'll add the zombie head. I like that idea. But first, we must fix the robot. This is gonna be interesting. Maybe this should be 105, and this should be minus 90. We'll try that. I like trying to guess what the rotation should be on these before we even see them. Robot. Oh, I nailed it. I'm so good at vector math, although the position needs to be changed, but that's fine. By the way, don't quote me on that first part. I am not good at vector math at all. Please don't make me do any more. What a thrill. There we go. Ma! That's more or less perfect right there. Right? I mean, I'm gonna have... I don't think it's gonna get better than that unless I really stretch it. And I don't really care about like my little feather sticking out of the hat. What is the most famous hat? I don't know. What do you mean by that? I don't know if I have any celebrity hats or not. Oh, well, probably Cupid, actually. Yeah, actually, I do have an answer for that. It's the Cupid hat. We're almost there. Let's see. We'll just add a 9 to the front of that. Minus 90. We will do that. Save that. And hat space. Ooh, pretty close. This should not have been. Yeah, I should have zeroed that out. I think it's famous dropped off. But back in the day, it was Fest. Oh, I see. Yeah, no, it's Cupid now. Sorry. There we go. Pretty good. I like how the materials are not breaking for most of these. That's nice. We'll do that. Save that. Ooh, one more before we get to Cupid. So this will be 90. Okay, this will be interesting. 90 minus 90. We will not do that offset or any of these offsets. I guess we didn't have our socket perfectly centered before. We did a little wackiness with that. Save that. Hat. Kitty. No! Damn it! Why did it break? I'm gonna look into that next. Honestly, that's perfectly positioned though. I got no notes. We nailed it. Okay. I don't even need to make any changes in here. I already just punched them in. All right, now hat Cupid. So I think we might get a grand slam here again. Save that. Hat Cupid. Hat, nope. Hat Cupid. Okay, it needs to be higher, but the positioning is more or less perfectly correct. Hey. The man in the yellow hat is really only known by his hat. That is true. Like Curious George. The man in the yellow hat. I guess we could push it back a little bit so my eyes come out a bit more. No, actually, I like this a lot. I'm adorable. Okay, we'll do that so my eyebrows can pop through when I get excited. Oh. There we go. Save that. Just a few more. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 more. 90 minus 90. This is way too far back. We'll save that. Who else is known by their hat? There's got to be somebody else. I mean, the Mad Hatter. That one's fairly, that's sort of a gimme, right? It's got a top hat with like a card in it. Big hat. Oh yeah, Big Hat Logan from Dark Souls. That's another good one. I mean, by that same, yeah, Professor Layton, yeah, very hatty. And by that same token, like, you know, a number of wizards are kind of associated with their big floppy hats, and witches. The Pope. Oh shit. Okay, well, that's fine. We had a good run. We had a good run. We could start it again. Pope is a big hat guy. We do already have a Pope hat too. So we've got our bases covered there. Ugh. How's the FMA go? Pretty good. I mean, we just crashed just now and look at all these errors. That's not my fault. Actually, some of those are my fault for sure. But hey, we're back. And we're almost done with the hats. We got sidetracked a bunch of times, but you know, intentionally, totally fine. We got a lot done. Oh, here we go. Come on. You need to be over here. No, come on. We'll put you back in the right spot and then go over here. No, that's the wrong window. There we go. That doesn't look too good. That's fine. It's fine. Everything's fine. How are you? Cat in the Hat had a huge impact on Rave. That's true. You're absolutely correct. Yep. We'll put this over here. All right. We were on fire. I don't think I quite got that one completed. There we go. Let's put ourselves back into fun mode. Yeah. Wait, hold on. Do you want to play another? The following blueprints have unresolved compiler errors. How? Wait. What's got a compiler error? Oh. Interest. Something was referencing the hat. How was this working last time? Wait, what? What was referencing hat mesh? Is that you just Hatman Carruthers? Yeah, no, you're right about that. His name's definitely not Scatman Carruthers. Wait, where is it? Hold on, are you fucking with me? Nuvar. Well, this should probably go too. It's just called Nuvar. Where are you? I don't think you're used for anything. Hat map. Oh, this is the old way. I still have this in here. Shouldn't be used for anything now though. Let's get rid of that. Okay, so that's gone. Compile. Hat mesh. Up here. I see. Oh, okay. Toggle Hat was still using it. Now we're getting somewhere. Okay. Why was this broken before? This was actually on our list of stuff to fix. I'm trying to figure out what was broken because it. This should return the opposite, right? Sure, goop. Yeah, we need to put the goop hat in the hat data table because it should just behave like all the other hats now. But to answer your question, no, it's not in there, which is why it wasn't working. Because it used to, like once upon a time, we only had one hat and it was the goop hat and it was just in its own slot. That was like goop hat. Now that we have a slot for all things that go on head, it needs to be in there. So it's sort of a legacy of how we've changed things over time to be more extensible, but also we never updated the hard-coded one to use that. So we'll add that in as well. So this, actually, we do not want using hat mesh. We want this to use head slot mesh. Excuse me. I just want the whole mesh component. Head slot mesh. There we go. So what this should do now is it gets the head slot mesh, and it gets whether it gets like the current visibility of whatever the head slot mesh is, and then it flips that. So if it returns true, then this will return false, and vice versa. And then it just sets it to that. Easy peasy. Why is that not working? On a scene component must have a target. Must have, oh, it's because I need to put this here. How Mimi you want to get? We could also have a head on. Oh yeah, we could apply it directly to the forehead. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, we could do that. Yeah, I mean, absolutely, we can get Mimi in here. The Twitch stream. That's money in the bank, baby. All right. I look so crisp here right now. Look at me. God, I look good. God, I'm just so handsome. Anyway. So I did save some of my changes. Let's turn the fun back on. We could have a coin slot like a piggy bank. Ooh, that'd be fun, yeah. And we could have that in conjunction with the... honestly, some of the redeems, like the slot machine redeem, we could like have it change like me, like put a slot machine like hat on me temporarily while it's going, and then restore whatever the previous like loadout was. I don't know why that old relic rattled out of my rainbow. It did not. I mean, you know, I think of head on a weird amount. Like it seems to come up a lot. Oh, I like those. Oh yeah, the bells. I could have like princess like bells, like Princess Leia buns on my head, and then like a little hammer that hits between them. Yeah, that's another good one. All right, let's get back into it. Hat fire. Ah. Oh, he's still catching up. Oh, there it is. Okay. Well, hammer's way better descriptor than dinger. I mean, you know, I understood what you were saying with dinger. I'm pretty sure it's just a little hammer. But, you know, I'm not a clock expert. I think yours is just as valid. There we go. Oh, fire! Yeah, I think the next step for all of these is making them blue. Oh god! Every time I think about doing that, I cringe. It's like, yeah, they should be blueprints, and then I could have whatever I want on them. And it really wouldn't be that big of a deal to swap them over to that too, because I could just keep the same transform on all of them. But when I think about it, it's like, ugh, go through the list again and change everything into a blueprint, and then I'd have to have like a whole ass folder of them, which is kind of something I was trying to avoid. But I guess I've got a whole ass folders of all these meshes anyway, so it's really not that different. There's like an axiom in programming, which premature optimization is the root of all evil, and I am absolutely guilty of that. Of trying to do that at all times. Like whenever I think about designing a system, I get really hung up on what did I gotta account for all these cases beforehand, and it needs to be extensible later, and then eventually I end up like, no, I've got to ignore all that and just implement it. So I never quite find the right balance. It's like I end up implementing it in a way that causes me to do a bunch of more work later because I was trying to avoid the premature optimization to begin with. It's a weird little trap. All right, we'll do that. We will do this. I had already done that. Great. Let's close some of these tabs. Don't need the zombie hot dogga. Okay, and this will be a good test too. So the NVG is a hat that has sound effects, so that should still work. We're using a new struct like format, but it's hooked up in this. I'm actually going to pause the music too, just so we can hear it better. So when I do hat NVG, we should still get that like Sam Fisher, like NVG goggles on sound. But let's change these values first. So this needs to be, wait, you can do math in these too. So plus 90, and then minus 90. And then that is there, and then this will be like plus 14. Okay. Okay, so that is saved. Hat NVG. Still works. All right. That's a relief. We will have to examine the texture thing, but I think I know where we're going wrong with this. So this needs to be tilted differently. I forget exactly how we had this done before. So it needs to like cover my eyes, but we can cheat a little bit by doing it like that. That's actually pretty good. No, that's, yeah, that's pretty much perfect. I like that. Okay. Save that. And the bulb. We don't want it to be 270. So this actually should be minus 90, I guess. And this, so should this. This will be plus 5. And this will be 0. 0. Hat, bulb. Pretty good. Yeah, we can tilt it forward a little bit, I guess. Yeah, that's too far. Split the difference, go to like 80. There we go. That looks pretty good. I want to make this emissive too. We'll get to that later. That'll be easier to do when it's a blueprint. So it actually sheds light. That'd be kind of fun. We could like turn it on when I'm in a dark area and actually like illuminate my surroundings with my actually maybe not emissive, maybe put an actual point light in there. Although that would be a bit expensive. All right, well, we're getting off track again. Pancakes. Oh, nope, definitely not that. There we go. Save. Hat. Pancakes. There we go. Perfect. Pretty good. Not quite perfect. We'll tilt that back and put them forward a little bit and then down. That's pretty good. I like that. Okay, just a couple more. Hold on. I'm gonna do this. So this, oh yeah, the Darblet tinfoil hat. Ooh, very exciting. Okay, so this needs to be, so just 18 degrees there. Actually, we'll do that, and then we'll put it up a little bit as well. There we go. And save. And tinfoil. That says tin oil. Wait, did that work? No. Hey, wait, Darby, you were right. It did go back to the last hat. But that's not correct. Wait, it shouldn't do that. Yeah, something. No, it says it's still the pancakes, but that's not the correct location. It's not like I just hold on. I gotta see something. Pancakes. Interest. Oh, it used the cached transform from before I fixed the pancakes. That's weird. Because when it doesn't find the hat, it shouldn't try to reset the last command, it should just do nothing. I don't know why it's invoking it again. That's strange. What is doing? Hold on. I gotta look at that before I get off track, because that bugs me. It was set hat, right? Set hat mesh. No, it would be find hat. Find hat. Hat name. Oh, okay. I've already figured it out. Okay, no, it's because I'm doing this, right? Because if it doesn't find the hat, then okay. So yes, that is why. So what I need to do, okay, I can fix this right now. So I'm setting the local variable local hat if we find the hat, right? When I did this, I thought that local variables were initialized as null whenever you called the function again, but it's actually saving the last invocation. So this local variable is still the last hat. So it still has all the data from the last time it set the hat, right? So if it doesn't find the hat, it just does that again. We don't want that. So what we want to do is the very first thing is when we do find hat, we want to set local hat to null. Where you at, buddy? Where you at? Where's my hat? Where's my local hat? Here it is. Set local hat to none. Yeah, none. Great. And then wherever find hat is called, I wish I could find uses of this, but I know it's used in set hat. Where is find? Wait, no, we're passing in a hat here, aren't we? Wait, no, we're not. No, we are. Okay. Wherever we use find hat, which I guess would be in randomize hat. No, we don't use it here either. Where do we use find hat? I know we use it here. We use it in this function up here. Okay. So find hat. We want a branch here. So if it doesn't give us a valid hat, then we don't want to do the rest of this. Hello, Naveen. Welcome back. I'm home from work and your cat is screaming. Yeah, your cat wants love and probably also food. They usually want both of those things. Valid? No, you know what we need? We need, is this valid? Is this mesh valid? So, when we find hat, it's going to give us a hat struct either way, but it will be a blank hat struct if it didn't find one. And we will check to see if the mesh is valid. If it is valid, we'll continue. Otherwise, we just stop. So that will no longer happen. Honestly, this should probably be... We could rework the logic and find hat to do that a little bit better, but since this is the only place we're currently using it and we're transitioning over, we'll leave it like that for now because we're gonna change it anyway. That's basically correct. He's food. He just needs an audience. Yeah. Well, there you go. We may actually go pretty long today. I might go extra long because I'm feeling productive. I might take like a little break here in 10 minutes just to go like grab a snack and then come back. But let's get the rest of this hat stuff sorted. Okay. Let's first of all fix that little bug. Or well, we already presumably fixed it. Let's test our fix for that little bug. Okay. at NVG. That's a good one to test it with because it'll play the sound effect again. No! Why? Yeah, that works. Why is that happening? All right, let's go through it again. So we're getting here. We're finding hat. We're getting, you know what? Hold on. I'm going to put a breakpoint here. Can I put one here without stopping? Really? I can't put it. Wait, hold on. Let's toggle breakpoint. Okay, now we can do it. All right, so now we've got this. Our out hat. So it's giving us the bucket again. Why is it giving us the bucket? That's not correct. It should be setting this, the very first thing that's happening when this is called is setting it to none. So how is it getting that hat again? Yeah, nothing's gonna happen now, by the way. It's the execution's paused. We're at a breakpoint. At name. Right, so find that. No, that's interesting. Why is it not giving me the name of the hat? Okay, let's continue the execution. We got it again. Okay. Why can't we see the name of the hat? Okay, I guess we gotta put the breakpoint here. Okay, let's try that again. Hat. What? You're killing me. Step into the next node to be executed. So here we are. Okay, so hat. So there we go. So this is, it's looking for a hat that doesn't exist. Okay. Step into the next node to be executed. It'll be this one. We've set local hat to be blank. Wait, what are we setting here? What are we setting here? So actually we're setting traits of local hat here. What are we doing? So actually we were already doing this. We were setting local hat to be blank. I'm just doing it twice in a row now. I just broke this pin, so it looks weird. So local hat is now everything blank. Okay. Now we're gonna get the table, we're gonna get all the row names, and we're gonna loop through each of them, and we're gonna look for this hat name. Okay, yeah, that's fine. This is this vanilla loop logic in Unreal. Okay. So loop through all of them. Get the table data row. It's gonna do that each time. It found the row. How did you do that? Wait. How did you find that row? Wait. Oh, no. Now we're evaluating this. So it found a row, but it's going to say, hey, this row's name doesn't match the name that we're looking for. And it's going to keep going again. And it'll keep going through that until we find it. But we're not going to find it. No. See, blank, it's not actually passing in the word blank. In programming, that's the concept null. And it is literally, it should be passing no object at all. It's not even a string that says null. Like, you shouldn't be getting to that point at all. So this says that local hat is nothing here. But this, is this from last time? Hold on. Okay, I'm gonna end the fun here. is that happening? No, I know what you're saying, but like that shouldn't be possible. I don't think it's not translating null. It wouldn't treat null as a string. It would treat null as a null pointer. It shouldn't be. I get what you're saying. That shouldn't be what's happening. There's nothing in here that would do that. Also, this is not hooked up. What is this? Oh, okay. This is the old logic. You're not. Yeah, I know you're not saying string at all, but it's evaluating things as a string. So it would have to get here and turn null into a string. That's what I get what you're saying. I'm translating it into the logic that is on the screen. What is it, Darv? What do you get? Let's see here. So we don't need this anymore. This wasn't doing anything because we were just doing this here. Well, this is a problem. Using that hat isn't a feature for all, or was it? That's the random hat is for. It's the broken thing, but not something necessarily needs to. Yeah, but I want to. This is a feature that I want to be able to use. Like this function will still be useful if I want to find a specific hat. All right, so I will be reusing this logic for other things. So while you are correct, the actual like hat command in chat isn't super important. This logic is still important to me. I know, Cat. Hold on. I know, buddy. Okay. All right. Yeah. So get the row name. If it doesn't find the row, go through. False. So I guess what I could do and sort of sidestep all this. Hi. Okay. Yeah. What row is bucket? 32. Yeah, he really wants love right now. Hi, what's up? It's still like 4 hours until dinner. All right, I think I can short circuit this logic entirely. If this row ever gets to the end and is totally completed, oh wait, is that why? No, because we should be returning. But ASCII 32 is a space character. It's not doing that either. This is also technically the 33rd index in this loop. And we're not using the array index for anything. I could swap this to use a break. And then if it ever gets to completed, I could just force the struct to be blank again at the end. Yeah, we could do that. Loop, break, or loop with a break. So get rid of that. Oh wait, can I do for each? For each. Yeah, there we go. That's what I wanted. Should be saying I had it all if it's blank. It should be set. So it's. The problem is it's not doing that. If it is blank, I want it to set the struct as blank, and then we're checking outside if it's valid or blank. I'm saying blank, but it's if the mesh is null. So for whatever reason, it's not doing that, and it's keeping the last one cached from the previous invocation of this function. rid of that. And then we'll say, hey, I found you. Let's break the loop. Let's not do anything. Now, I am curious, does completed get called? My assumption would be completed does not get called if we break out of the loop because we haven't completed the loop. Now, that's good because if we ever get here, we find no, wait, because now it doesn't go. That's not good either. Okay, hold on. Although having a break is sort of good here, to be honest. Since it protects us from looping to the end when we didn't need to. Hey, what's up, Gano? This saves us a trivial amount of work for the moment. I guess if we had tens of thousands of hats, it would save us a lot of work. Oh, did you mean a real break? No, I meant this loop that has a break now. If we find the row that we want, we're breaking out of the loop. And then once the loop is completed, I mean, I guess I could just do another flag here. Ah! The Dev House has raided me. Hey, what's up, Dev House? How you doing? Wait, why is my... Oh, it's because the fun's not on. Let's go greet our raider. Hey, how you doing? How was your development? Hold on, let's activate the fun here. I hope your development was fruitful and went well. I am going through a little bit of a cache invalidation issue right now, so we're figuring that out. Here, normally there's a thing that happens when people raid, but I didn't have it active, so let's do it. Let's do it now! Yeah! Woo! Hey! Hey! Oh god, we came out of sync. Oh jeez. Also, the lasers aren't going off. It's going for so long. There we go. Yeah, we've got some work to do here. Level design. I need some help with that for sure. I've just got a little tower here, just sort of in the sky, just a cylinder. I find it very hard to make a marble run. That's way more difficult than I thought it would be. Maybe it would be easier like IRL if I had little track pieces to play around with. But yeah, I'm happy to hear that your level design's going well. Thank you for the raid. We are doing a little bit of fixing for cache invalidation for a weird little edge case. I got distracted fixing all my hats. Hey, what's up, Brain Dead? Yeah, we're definitely doing Unreal Dev. Let's go back to development cam. Wow, there it is. Here's the issue. Let's get rid of our breakpoints here. We have a little function that finds a hat in a data table, right? That's in here. But the issue is if it doesn't find the hat, I want it to return an empty struct, and then we do some logic out here that says, hey, we didn't find a hat. I mean, honestly, okay, hold on. Maybe I'm overthinking this. Here's what I'll do instead. Yes. Okay. I've got it. When we invoke this function, we want another local variable. We'll just have a bool. A very simple bool. Wait, we already have one. Where? Am I losing my mind? Did I never implement this bool? Did I have this problem to begin with? And just never completed the fix? Because this is definitely what I was just about to make. Oh. I'm losing it, guys. All right. When we invoke this function, we set found hat to false. Okay. Found hat will remain false until and unless we find a matching row in the table that we're searching through. When that happens, we set it to true and then we break out of the loop. Okay. Then in our output, we also output a bool, which is the value of found hat. Okay. Like so. Compile that. Now when we use find hat over here in the Twitch handler, all we gotta do is, instead of doing this, get rid of that valid check, we do another branch. We say, hey, did you find hat? If you found hat, continue. Otherwise, don't do any of the rest of this. That should work. Instead of doing any validity check, which is, basically another branch, we're just going to check to see if we found the hat. Simple flag, whether the hat was there or not. So we will now test this code. We'll turn the fun back on. We're connecting to Twitch. We're waiting for our viewer cubes to populate our little viewer fish tank up here. Come on, little fellas. You can do it. I'm waiting. Come on. Why are you taking so long? There you are. Look at all of you. You're beautiful. Tee-hee. Look at you. Oh, look at that smiling face. All right. Now, we do something like, hat NVG. Go on. Oh, did I mess it up? Did I break my hat function? Like, hey, thanks for the follow, Zoomy Zoe. I hope you enjoy your stay here in the tower and my flailing. I think I did just straight up break my hat function. Like literally, I broke out of the loop and then it just didn't do any of the rest of it. Yeah. Okay. That's interesting. Well, let's try another hat actually. Hat pizza. All right. I continue to struggle with visual scripting. That's okay. We'll go back into our function and we'll unbreak it. I guess I don't want this. I guess I don't want this at all. Oh, wait. Maybe, okay, well, I can short circuit this entirely. What am I doing here? Hold on. Completed branch hat name. I'm just not gonna do that anymore. What's that? Okay. And that's for each and I have to break. Get the data table row. If we find it, then we set hat found and we turn this hat. Okay, that should fix it. Things got a little messy in there. Ara, hello. Have you come to admire my hats? Do you like my subtitles? I got the idea from you. Yes. Yes, we're doing more hat stuff. Look, also, my subtitles are multilingual. Check this out. Wait. Que fuerte. Eh. Hajimemashite. Dozo yoroshiku. Ni找什么名字? Ich bin ein Berliner. Oh, I don't think I did that one correct. That doesn't look German. Tak, proszę. Hey. Hey, how you doing, Mario? I hope you have a good day. Here, all right. Now we're ready to test hats. The fun is officially on. I need to wait. I'm waiting for my viewer cubes to populate. There you are. Let's see if we can find you, Ara. Where are you at? Are you in here? Did you escape? I have a question for you. If you're able to save me from a question, sure. Fire away. What's your question? I'm looking. I'm seeking you right now. Oh, hey, Boom's still here. Hey, Boom. I guess you probably escaped. I don't know what your PFP looks like. So it's gonna be hard to find you. Who are you? Your name is in the TV. I can't see you. Oh, you're only you, Pink. That's how we're getting distracted. Now we're just looking at cubes. Is Ara over here? Thrivlet! Carol! You know how to access content from either Amazon JP or Microsoft JP? Yeah, I do. I mean, using a VPN should do it. Or a proxy that's in one of those countries. I could help you with that. For sure. I mean, I assume you've already tried going to amazon.co.jp or whatever and it didn't work. Or it's not like letting you watch. Oh! Is that the issue? Where you're trying to like watch something that's on like Amazon Prime Video, but it's only in Japan? Trying to find a concert and it's available in a Japanese version of the store. But even on my VPN, it's like not available. Okay. Yeah. I can probably help. Sometimes they do, like, some people ban VPNs, right? Where they don't want you doing exactly what you're trying to do. Also, if it's like a live event, a lot of the time they'll make like they want you to have a payment method that's from that country. Like you need a Japanese bank account or a Japanese credit card. But there may be a way around that. Is this happening right now? Or like when's the event? Or did it already happen? No, it's whatever. Okay. I was thinking about going for a little bit longer here. Hold on. Actually, also, hold on. I was just checking to see if I fixed this bug. Hold on. Hat NVG. That is not correct. Why did that happen? Okay, hold on. I know what happened, and I broke my loop. It's a concept that it already exists. Oh, okay. Oh, we're gonna get you this concert. Don't worry. I will help you. I do have a pizza hat, but this is actually a symbol from a drum kit. And the reason it showed up is because it's the first one on the list, and I know exactly where I went wrong because I just changed my function. And the issue now is that it found a row. Okay, I'm dumb. Yeah, you are. I promise you, you're gonna get this concert. We're gonna get it for you. Especially now that I know it's not like a live event that's happening right now, then the payment method thing is totally surmountable. Anyways, what we did here was it's always fine. Yeah, it's looping through every single row. So of course it's always finding a row. We short circuited. This was the problem all along. Okay. Yeah. Right. We took another branch out that we needed. We need because it's always going to be row found because we're looping through every row. What we need is to check the row's name against the name that we're looking for. And if it's true, then we break out. And actually, this return node should just break us out of the loop. So we actually don't need a loop with a break. It doesn't matter at this point. Okay. My brain was not functioning. This should work now. We're going to save that. We're going to save this. We're going to save all the things. We're going to save the scene. We're going to turn the fun back on. We're going to watch our logs. And, oh, look at all the fun that's about to happen. Here it is. I don't know why this takes so long now. Probably because I'm on a VPN, which I should not be. There we go. There you all are. Your beautiful cubic faces. Okay. Now, if I do hat NVG, texture's still broken. Different problem. Okay. No, you're like, oh yeah, Ara, you're one of these boxes. These are all of you, my precious viewers. I don't know what your PFP looks like. Hold on, I'm gonna cheat and look at what your profile picture looks like. Oh, let's find you. Let's see here. Oh, no, that's not you. Is that you? No, that's not you either. No, that's not you. Oh, I'm gonna find you. That's definitely not you. I think you escaped containment. You're like on the floor somewhere. Where'd you go? There you are. I found you. Yeah. We're gonna put you in a place of honor. Hold on. Come here. We're gonna put you on the coffee table of fame. There we go. Hee. There you are, friend. Okay. So, the last hat we used, I don't want the music off again, was NVG. If I type in hat and anything that is not a hat, we should not get the NVG sound again. Hat. Why? No! That shouldn't happen. Why is it still happening? Hat bucket. Hat. Oh, did it just roll the same color again? Okay, yeah, just roll the same color again. Oh. It's not even. It should not be executing the rest of the code. I'm losing my mind. Go outside a little bit clear and find. We'll help you. Yeah, thank you very much. Yeah, I'll pop in. I don't know if you're gonna be. Well, I'll send you a DM when I'm done, and we'll work on your concert thing for sure. That's a problem I'm interested in solving for you. I'm interested in solving for you. Words are hard. Yes. Okay. Why? Okay. If we found the hat. If these match. Okay, so that's working again. And equipping the correct hat. And then does this. And it doesn't equip a different hat otherwise. But... back here in Twitch Handler... Oh, I didn't name this parameter. That's not the reason for the error, but I'm going to do that before I forget. Ah, what? 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 Wait. Did I start writing C++ code for this? Is that why this has been broken this whole time? Did I start writing a class for this? Find hat? Hold on. Hold on. That's the wrong one. That can't be. Oh, was it on Avatar? No. No. What is going on in here? Viewer spawnable, viewer actor. That's not correct. Actually, I didn't even realize that I had this created. Interesting. Hold on, let's take the nuclear option here. Be found hat. Okay, how is it? How is it not blueprint writable? I made this variable in blueprint. What do you mean? I think I need to restart the project. We might just be like in a weird state where like I actually fixed this like an hour ago, but we're cached in some weird editor state. That's just not getting it. Because that's bizarre. It should absolutely be blueprint writable and readable because I made it in a blueprint. How strange. All right. Yeah. Give me my stuff back. Thank you. We'll close that. We'll close that. Leave that open. We'll go here. Oh, what? What do you mean? Is it because I named this the same thing? Hat found? Wait. Why is it? What is this? Wait. Huh? How did that happen? Like loop its own output into it. Found hat into hat found. Sure. What? How did that happen? How would I even have done that? Okay. Cool. Let's step through it. The function's called, we set found hat to false. Yada yada yada. We look for the hat. If we find the hat, we set found hat to true. When we get out of here, no matter what, we return whatever the hat struct currently is. That's fine. And then also the value of found hat. So we're outputting this bit boolean. Okay. It's public. Go back over here. If the hat is found, then we do the rest of this code. If it's not found, we do nothing. Literally nothing else should happen if this value is false, right? Shouldn't have to set the hat mesh, and this is actually what plays the sound and changes the material. This should not happen if that bool is false. Right? And then no matter what, when this function is called, this is set to false. Very first thing, regardless of what the hat name is and what we had cached before, this should always be false. We get here, and then it only becomes true if we find the hat. That's it. Actually, we should also do the logic here that if we find the hat and it's enabled, but let's not push our luck. For real, if it doesn't work this time, I am going to move on and just finish the rest of the hats because I'm losing my mind on this. It's like it's just a simple true false branch. Okay. All right. Hat NVG. Ooh, nice and responsive. And look, the texture's fixed. Okay. Maybe we had some bad some cursed energy on us before. Why? Why are you doing this? Okay. That's fine. You know what? We're just gonna carry on. God, I'm losing it. We crashed. I'm cursed. Maybe I should wrap up. We're gonna finish the hats and maybe wrap up. Cool. Here we are. We're back. Nice. Okay. Let's get back in there. I still have no idea why that's happening. It's beyond my comprehension. What? Look at this. Oh, is that why? That shouldn't have worked at all. What? I think my editor is my editor is cursed. That's so I guess I didn't compile this. It should compile at runtime though. All right. I guess we'll try it one more time since we're going back into play mode anyway. Why not? Okay, great. Add NVG. Beautiful. Splinter selling. Hat. Okay, great. That whatever. I believe we were doing the tinfoil hat. I think that's where we left off. Okay, wonderful. Yeah. Yep. We'll switch that bad boy around. This needs to be, does that need to be 0 now? Wait, what are we doing here? Okay, I guess we do want, so I guess more or less like the others, minus 90 and then 90. Yeah, there we go. And we'll put our little tinfoil hat on. There we go. Oh, actually, you know what? We want to rotate. Oh, come on. I guess we want to rotate. No, my fingers are so stupid. We want to rotate on the Y axis now. There we go. And then we'll put you down just a little bit. There we go. Perfect. Save that. Weatherbane 90 minus 90. Yeah, Weatherbane. Oh, pretty good already. Let's put it up a bit. Beautiful. Well, we'll change our camera later so we're not chopping off the head of the raven. But that's more, I mean, did we have it like this before? Okay, that's kind of funny. Similar to the arrow, but we'll do it like that for now. We'll do this. Boom. And there's one more where we've reached the end. Mini. Okay, yep, looking pretty good. We just need to set this up and bring them forward a bit. There we go. Hard to argue with that. Yep, looks good. There I am. T-posing for dominance on my own head. Okay. Beautiful. I'm satisfied with that. I still am losing my mind over this particular bug. I'll probably still work on this after stream, but I need to go get a little snack. Like, get some, replenish my blood sugar, and oh my god, why I can't believe what is happening. Anyway. Hey, let's go find someone to raid. If you're still out there, thank you. You have fortitude for rambling, for sure. Which means that we're highly compatible. I hope. Excuse me. Let's see. We've got. Okay, we did just raid Taco. We could raid Evan. Actually, have I ever raided Evan? I think. Wait, who did I raid more recently? Taco or Evan? Want to be fair. Actually, you know what? I rated them both more recently than I rated this individual, and I like her design, so we're gonna rate her. Missed the verb and I missed it. Oh, so yeah, I'm sorry. I'm just wrapping up. I'm sorry, Shiho. We're gonna go out raid our well, I guess I'd say our friends, but we don't really know them that well. But Ade Sirena. They're a Siren VTuber, and they're playing Sonic Adventure 2 Battle. Yeah, it was good. We got a lot done. Honestly, we're gonna try to go at least this long in the future. We got a lot of dev work done today. I'm absolutely losing my mind over this bug I couldn't figure out, so I'm probably gonna look at that after dinner. But I'm happy with what we did, and we've laid the groundwork to have like cute little like outfits, right? So it can be like randomized loadout. Ah, I'm a cowboy. And then we can still randomize hat. And then it doesn't like break anything. So now I'm a trapper guy with a gun, etc. So anyway, hey, thanks for coming by. I hope everyone had a lovely time. We're gonna go raid Ade Sirena. She's a Siren VTuber, a tomboy Siren VTuber who's playing Sonic Adventure 2, and I like all of those things. So we're gonna go say hi. Be nice. I'll be back tomorrow, right? Today's Thursday. Right. Yeah. Back tomorrow, same time, 10 a.m. PST. And I'm going to do this again. We're going to do more dev work. Oh, we got a lot of things to do. Okay, everyone. Love you. Bye.
Maybe I'm just having an off day. Alright, yeah, egg's still alive. Okay, bye, baby.